I'll just leave it then. Can't hear anything over the game audio? Is it too high? Oh shit, we're on chapter 5. I thought we were on chapter 4. Just kidding. There we go. Oh, like a background noise. Okay. I did find the body! I'm pretty sure it's not Kyoko, but we it was like the very last thing that we did. No, yeah, I understand. It's okay. We don't know whose body this is. It was like a body, and they had a mask on it. But then when we pulled the mask off, the body exploded, and then Toko went flying, and nobody gave a shit. There's a lot of things going on. But yeah, I think we have a lot of things to investigate. Literally, literally, everyone was panicking about the body. And then, I'm pretty sure someone's like, wait, are we forgetting something? And then we were like, oh my god, Toko was the one who had ripped the mask off. And then Byakuya was like, she's fine. It doesn't matter. And just like, shrugged it off. And she's like, I'm okay! But it's just, oh god. I feel sorry for her, yeah. Yeah, it was a time. I was like, holy shit, but yeah. Anyways, I saw something out of the corner of my eye, just for a second. It's a corpse, isn't it? Oh my god. Well, I guess so. You guess? Which is it? Is it a dead body or not? It's a dead body. I hate this. I hate it. I'm not gonna look at it. I don't want to faint again. Carnivorous plant background. Yeah, for real. Well, yeah, we don't want to look at that. We don't want that either, so I think it's best if you don't look. Everyone's dying. Why? Why is this happening? Oh, homegirl. People been dying. But sure. Even the explosion was done perfectly, though. I gotta hand it to whoever did it. Is it wrong to admire that kind of skill? God. Oh, is this open? I have to check the body before anything else, bitch. Okay. Girl is a robot. That's how she lived through that. My headcanon. The mastermind just got master landmined.
How about that?
Pretty good, right? That one's going in the joke book of my soul. Okay, we're just gonna investigate the body. I should take a close look at the body one more time.
So,
Watch yourself, Makoto. She may be dead, but she's still a girl. Don't worry, I don't plan on touching the body all that much. I'm not Kyoko after all. And hopefully this body ain't Kyoko either. There's no way this is Kyoko. The only person that I know that had nails like that was Junko. That doesn't make any sense. Hold on, there's something on the ground there. I'm gonna punch Makoto in the face. I can't do anything I want! There's something next to the body. It's a key? Is it what Kyoko took from Monokuma? What did you steal?
So...
I stole this. A key? It's a completely different fucking key. They don't look anything alike. Looking at it, I could tell it wasn't just any key. Those boots look familiar, do they? They're shaped like Monokuma. It was probably the only key of its kind on Earth. That's right, the key she stole was shaped like Monokuma. This isn't anything like that. Then this key is...
What?
What is it? Did you find something? Yeah, this was on the ground near the body. I've never seen this key before. What could it possibly go to? So even you don't know that. Makoto's 2 brain cells are working in fucking overdrive. There's steam coming out of his ears. Makoto, I'm gonna give you a very important task.
I see.
That key might give you access to certain areas we thought were locked. You mean...
So in other words...
The biolab, the data center, the headmaster's room, and the dorm rooms on the 2nd floor.
Thank you.
Coffee Tan! Hi! Welcome in! Thank you so much for the follow! It's in your hands. So I'm your errand boy now? I feel like he must have been knowing this. Oh my god! We got kicked out?! We can't invent. There's so many... I can't go anywhere. Oh my god. Okay. Well, that's lame. There's like a gazillion other. We didn't even. He's like, we can't investigate anything until we look at the body, and then we didn't even look at the body. Okay. Anyways, I hate leaving things untouched. Grr. No, this is what I did get kicked. It's not that like this is the game wouldn't let me do anything else, but it's just like annoying. Just like The biolab was definitely locked before. One brain cell went rogue. Yeah, it's all good. Let me make sure I'm following you too. Hello. Are these your emotes? They're so cute. I love your slime emotes. There we go. Yes. One of my awesome mutuals on Twitter. Hello, hello. It is a kitty slime. Oh my god. And Majima? You can tell she's got great taste. Alright. The biolab was definitely locked before. Okay. Let's give it a shot. When I went to insert the key I'd found in the garden into the keyhole, the key isn't even close to fitting, which means the key doesn't go to this room. Oh my goodness. That's your favorite one? That's amazing. Your husband? I love Majima. It's just such a great character. The last Yakuza game I had played was Kiwami 2. And the Majima song was so good. Finish 8 soon on stream. I still have to like start and like play it. The last Final Fantasy game I played on stream was like 4, and I meant to play like 5, 6, 8, because I never played 8 all the way through. I only ever finished disc 1, and then 9. I think I also wanted to replay 10, maybe 10 too. And I wanted to play through all of 12 because I didn't finish that one also. Man. Dragon Quest streamer? Oh my god, you should see her slime collection, Victor. She has a very impressive slime collection. And I've never gone into Dragon Quest 2, but I've always been interested in it. And my day's been so freaking busy today, Argentum, but it's been good. I've been productive. And hello, Cal. Welcome in. Alright, the headmaster's room was locked before. Okay, let's give it a shot. You were definitely using streaming as an excuse to replay some Final Fantasies. It's great! I feel like it's so much more entertaining because it's like, I don't know how you like to play, but I like to grind like a lot, in RPGs especially, and it's so much more entertaining when you're grinding and you have like an audience that can hang out with you, you know? Good, we take productive? Hell yeah. Waiting on that remake of DQ3 HD remake? Man, I need to check this out. Dragon Quest was so much fun back in the day. I never played. Maybe I should. Absolutely way more entertaining to replay old RPGs with chat. Yeah, just like running back and forth. Grinded to max levels for DQ games. That was you in the Persona series? Fighting super bosses? Oh man. I only ever played Persona 5, but one of these days, I'll play Persona on stream. DQ's still fun. Play DQ11. Is that the latest like one that had come out? I watched a little bit of like one of my old roommates play through some of like Dragon Quest, and I thought it was like super interesting. One of these days. Still want to get back to Final Fantasy V. I've got to. We don't have like an RPG game really in the mix. Y'all are making DQ sound hella intense. It's great. Sorry, but all you think about is Dairy Queen when I say DQ. I understand. And it is on everything? Alright, I got no excuse then. I'll have to check it out then. New characters to cosplay? Row. That's fun though. It always stuck out to me because, I mean, it was Toriyama's art, so I always thought that was like interesting and it always like confused me. But that's... He did the character concepts for that before working on Dragon Ball Z, you know? Still need to do endgame stuff in DQ11. Oh, but you had the PS4 music that had the lacking music before the upgrade? This won't fit either. You were gifted DQ11? Oh. Any tips for new players? That's always a good question. Is the office also another place I can go? Definitive edition? Oh, okay. Did I not? Going up. Okay, well, anyways. For the real super boss? Is it super boss like a secret boss? The door to the data center was definitely locked before. Let's give it a shot. Ah, this one works. Ah, it fits. And this is the key to the data center. Talk to everyone, don't skip too many encounters, and Sylvando is the best. I feel like ever since I started playing like Dark Souls, kind of Sekiro, but like mostly Dark Souls games, I feel like I've gotten a lot better about being super thorough about like talking to everyone. Way more difficult than the final story boss. That sounds about on par for like how secret bosses are. I appreciate that. I have pizza. I managed to unlock the data center. I feel like I should grab my camera and shake it for dramatic effect. 2D mode? No, I wish it was Pizza Hut. You wanna see what my pizza looks like though? It's got mushrooms and corn and cilantro. Dark Souls taught you to be okay with dying and starting over, which made it really easy to get into Slay the Spire and its roguelikeness. Dark Souls is a very interesting game because of how it like forces you to like be like your acceptance of dying in games. I feel like because you know like before traditionally in other games like death meant failure, but the nice thing about Dark Souls is that failure isn't death. Too many NPC conversations wreck you? Really? It's I don't know. It's just for me. I just like there's always like I have to make sure that I've talked to them. It's like it reminds me of like looting. Unlocking all the like conversation options and stuff like that with someone to like hear everything that they have to say, because like Dark Souls is like there might be like extra things if you talk to them more. So then I'm just like I have to talk to them. Well, hello Abbott. Same. Too many NPC conversations wreck you. For real, Dark Souls inspires you to be like, okay, I know what I did wrong. I can do this. I feel like it does it in like a really really good way. I remember reading, like, ages ago, it was probably like 10 years ago, there's this, like, Philosophy of Legend of Zelda book that was, like, talking about how death isn't the end, etc. But it's, like, interesting looking back on it because of the rise of, like, Dark Souls and stuff like that, and how Dark Souls, I feel like, really perfected the technique of teaching you that, like, death isn't failure in video games. But the philosophy book was just kind of, like, talking about how Link has this, like, ascended consciousness because it is through death that we learn. Different than reality. I need a cold pizza to build you in for next door. Oh my god. If only.
What a selection of good
Oh,
things
Timo,
on
thank you so
sale.
much for hosting. I appreciate it. The only game that does use Genshin, everyone just talks so much in that. I feel like it depends. Part of it I feel like depends on the game. Because I feel like in Dark Souls, if people are kind of talking for a while, I feel like it's kind of like semi-lore related. Sometimes people talk kind of slow and I can read fast, so it kind of bothers me, but for the most part, I don't know. But like there's some games where if I feel like NPCs are kind of talking like fluff and it's not really important, then I get kind of like agitated if it's just, if I, like when, I feel, but that's like something I feel like with most people. Because I had a professor in college too that was kind of similar. And it was so annoying because I felt like he was like the human equivalent of like a cheap bag of chips where he was like 95% hot air, 5% chip. And I was like, I only need the chip. And like these like 2 hours of my life for this lecture or however long it was just felt so aggravating. So I was just like, it was just like a waste of time. So annoying. Waking up for a mission and walking away with a whole life story. Oh my god. In Genshin, it's just a lot of nothing that adds nothing. That sounds so annoying! Dark Souls, you don't mind other games, it's just nonsense. I feel like it depends on the game, but for the most part, it's just, I don't know, it just kind of depends. Because, like, I don't know, what game? Like, in Yakuza, for example, I'm not gonna go around and talk to, like, the pedestrians on the street all the time, necessarily. But if they're, like, important story characters, I'll talk to them, you know? Now, you wanna go play Bloodborne or start Demon's Souls on PS5? Demon's Souls on PS5 was really good. I enjoyed it a lot, especially as, like, a first PS5 game. I think it's really impressive. Sounds like Plankton. Quite the analogy. This dude was so... I never felt so frustrated with a professor like that before. But yeah.
Thank you.
Crossplay kid, hello, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. You had a professor like that in college and all of his rants were shitting on the exact thing he was teaching. Oh my god. That's annoying. This professor, it was for a class that was talking about the, like, linguistics and, like, language and how it relates to, like, the brain and, like psychologically how, like, language and thought, how it, like, all works together. So I was super bummed because I was like, this topic sounds awesome. It's an interesting topic, right? Like, all of it just, like, language and grammar and everything and, like, the history of it and how it connects with, like, our brains. And I was like, yo, this class sounds like it's gonna be so sick. And then I sat down and I couldn't stand him and I was like, this is the worst. I was miserable. It was really sad. I actually wound up skipping that class a lot because it's just too frustrating to sit there. Howdy, Danny! I'm gonna eat pizza. It's okay, that was forever ago, back when I was in school. Cloud all of you 101? Truly. Cilantro, mushrooms, onions, corn. Hong Kong. Hello, Neko. I already bought the cosplay. We had a dono roll for it like a couple months ago. You've never had mushrooms on pizza? They're good. It's a great looking pizza. It's very yummy too. Alright. I have to go tell everyone else. Oh. I immediately headed back to the garden. Oh my god. Corn on pizza is kind of like an odd addition, but like I love it because I love corn. I love corn so much. It depends, Argentum. I'm waiting on the cosplay to arrive. I want to say, for the record, I think it's stupid that Makoto unlocked the door and then came straight back. I think he should have locked it and then came back. For the record, if something happened. I've never had asada on pizza. It sounds like it'd be pretty good. So you're back. How'd it go? I found out which room the key goes to. It's the data center, down on the 4th floor. We can get to the data center now?
I see.
Interesting. Well, why did the now deceased have that key on them? I'm assuming Makoto has the insight for that? Not exactly the bastion of rational thinking. Truly. That is not. When you look up Makoto in the dictionary, his stats aren't that high. That's such a dumb statement. Oh my god. Can you imagine if it was like a dictionary of characters? That's not what a dictionary is. But if you look up his character stats, you know? Get through the trial? I just started the investigation. I'm sorry. We're going really slow too. I suppose we'll just have to go to the data center and find out. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, like an encyclopedia. Here we are. Looks like the door is still unlocked. Hey, so when you open that door, there's not gonna be another huge kaboom like before, right? You're asking that question now? Don't worry, we have Makoto. What?
In other words,
It's in your hands. Again? It means I trust you. That's an absolute lie. I'm just being used. 14 has 3 lore books? Really? I didn't even realize. Oh, but everyone's just kind of standing around. All right, let's go. Reach down and put my hand on the door. Close my eyes and try to clear my mind. With a silent prayer, I slowly open the door. Imagine it explodes and he dies. Just kidding. Nothing happened. After making sure I was still alive, oh my god, I slowly opened my eyes. Oh my, wow. In a word, the room was, right? Oh, I have water here. Strange. Oh god. Hydrate reminder. Courtesy of Coffee Can. I mean, all the rooms up till now were strange, but this room had a special kind of strangeness. Another body? What? No, there's not. We're talking about me. I'm the body. It wasn't a surface fear like the rest of the school. Here, the fear was lurking beneath the surface. The room was filled with that kind of dread.
What?
Hey, that's... Hero extended a trembling hand and pointed. Look at all those monitors on the wall. Look what they're showing. Yeah, everywhere. They're just... We know about the cameras. This is the camera room. Each monitor displayed a different section of the school. The dorms, the classrooms, every part of the school was covered. Oh, hi. This is...
What?
It's the direct feed from every single surveillance camera. All the cameras in the school feed back into this room. And they're displayed here on these monitors.
So that's it.
So the sole purpose of this room is to watch us. To watch us? And this room is hers! Okay, that's all she wanted, I guess. She's walked to the complete opposite side of the room. Hi, Randall, what's up? And this room is...
It's all clear now.
The Mastermind's private room, without a doubt. You did. You had really great timing. The Mastermind's room. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, it's the daily purse reminder that she's got a very fluffy tail. Tangerines similarly in your way, and don't you just love cats? To deal with cats. Oh! I'm glad you're better than yesterday, at least. So the Mastermind was here. Watching us. And I think this settles it. Hello, back. Is it back Zach or bag Zach?
Hmm.
The body in the garden. If they had the key to this room, it can only mean one thing. That was the body of Mikuro Ikusaba, and she was the Mastermind.
Huh?
Then the Mastermind is dead? Like, really, really dead? Just Zach? Okay, for sure. Malay Hot Pot? You don't like as much? What makes it unique? Out of curiosity. Best birthday. It would seem so. We're serious? That's just how her boobas are. Numbing spice? Oh. Oh my god, why are you regretting buying Burger King? It's too bad they had to go and die before Master could kill them himself. I don't know. Toko has no reason to be the way she is. Szechuan peppercorns? Mastermind is dead? Could that really be true? Does that mean it's all over? Because, I mean, that body... Whatever happened, they obviously didn't die a natural death. When you grabbed the spinach from it, your mouth couldn't feel anything for a solid 10 minutes? That's nuts. So who was it that...
But...
If the Mastermind really is dead, that means we can finally get out of this hellhole.
How about that?
We gotta hurry up and find the exit, come on!
That's enough.
No, we have to check this area thoroughly first. But what about the exit? If the Mastermind truly is dead, we can leave whenever we decide to. But right now, we need to find out why the Mastermind set up this life or death game in the first place. And I'm bothered by the fact that the Mastermind was obviously murdered.
What?
Murdered? So you think so too, huh?
Naturally.
The state of the corpse makes it plain as day. There's absolutely no doubt. The Mastermind was murdered.
But...
Why's it gotta be that way? I mean, who could have even done it?
Such ignorance.
That's exactly why I said we need to investigate the purpose and identify the masterminds.
I'm telling you.
And now do you understand, you useless insect? You're banned from ever talking to Master again. the mastermind's purpose, and why they were killed. Sometimes a whopper specifically just hits the spot. I haven't had one in a long time. This room may very well hold the answers to those questions. After all, the mastermind must have spent who knows how much time here. Okay then, let us begin our search. It's time to uncover the identity of the mastermind. There's a lot to look at. I want to go into that room. The Impossible Whopper? I haven't had that one before. There's nothing showing up on this one. Huh? Hey look, next to that TV. Isn't that a TV antenna?
How about that?
It is! It's just like the one my grandma uses. It's totally one of those high-def antennas. Wait, so if we hook up that antenna, we can watch TV? Huh? Did someone say TV? Meatless meats are kind of fire.
You know?
Well, Saturday morning Hina's here. Are you talking about me?
Okay.
Anyway, if we could watch TV, let's do it. Come on, come on, come on.
You know?
Ah, you're all starved for info from the outside world, huh? All right, let me work my magic and you'll be quantum leaping your way to TV land before you know it. I mean, I get the reference, but what's he talking about? Orange not so chicken. Habit, In-N-Out are always better choices. Dude, those are so good. They're definitely an upper tier of burgers. I don't know. Hey, you still don't have the TV fix?
You know?
Just give me some time, okay? Gotta make sure we can drive Spaceship Earth safely. Oh my god, I have to find where my local melt is. I think I know what you're trying to say, but I also think I have no idea. Now you want burgers? Always. Why was a mastermind murdered? To figure that out, we need to find the identity and purpose. Hello, David? I enjoy it. I think it's fun. I would recommend it. What's Dix's Deluxes? Oh. I think the first time I really properly had the melt was when I was in SF visiting my sister's work site. I don't think I went to Dick's when I was in Seattle. It's also been a couple years since I've been in Seattle too. General So's soldiers must have been crazy when he served his chicken the first time. Oh my gosh. Okay, there's a bunch of computers all lined up. They look like high-performance PCs. Nothing like the ancient laptop Alter Ego was installed on. They're all on, but they seem to be locked. The only one in LA is downtown. They're like really good. And I wish they were like around a little bit more, but. Oh, it's an iconic drive-in burger joint? Okay, one of these days, when I'm back there, I'll have to check it out. Hello, stars, welcome in. Lean gains, respectable. Had your first since the pandemic and went to heaven. It's the best when you're able to like eat out at places you hadn't been to in a long time. So what? We can't do anything? Just use your fighting spirit to force your way in.
Huh?
What century are you from? It is. My Evangelion tea. Just in a day of a mood. I'm excited to watch the Rebuild movies on Discord this weekend. The mastermind must have been using these to monitor the network. An alter ego. You may well be right about that.
What?
But there's no point in thinking about it now. You're right. Okay. Talk to Hina. Jeez, I can't believe how many monitors there are. My eyes are flickering as fast as they are. Check up here. There's really a ridiculous number of monitors here. I feel that, Plume. I've only seen it once and I want to watch it again. You're making a note for your next cheat day, that double melt with some mac and cheese? Man. And the mastermind's been using them all to spy on us. As long as I have this. Huh? Look at Master go. It's like a feast for the eyes. Oh my god, homegirl. How much is a monthly membership? Homegirl, this ain't OnlyFans. a camera here? Can I see this here? This door's kind of creepy. It's got a picture of Monokuma on it. What could be inside? It's locked! No luck. The door's locked, huh? What if we use the key that opened this room? Let's give it a try, just in case. Nope, no good. It won't even fit in the keyhole. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, don't worry about it. Everything's fine. Mara Sov? Wait, what do you mean you heard Mara Sov? The mastermind's dead, right? So nothing's gonna happen to us. Yeah, I guess you're right. Can't stop thinking about that door with Monokuma's picture on it. Yeah, Mara Sov? Hello, Zedia, what's up? But worrying about it isn't gonna do me any good. Oh my god, because I just said OnlyFans? Oh my gosh. Hino's right, the mastermind's gone, so there's nothing to be afraid of anymore.
You know?
Huh? Oh my god, this guy. What's wrong? Good news for all you Saturday morning kiddies out there. I think I got the TV working. Really? Now all we gotta do is switch it on. I look like your emote? Kind of, yeah.
What?
Then do it. Friggin' idiot mastermind. All you guys need to cut free from your regrets of the outside world.
What the heck?
And they were sitting here watching TV the whole time. They really thought they could get away with it.
Huh?
Oh, weird. This is... It's the feed coming from the surveillance camera monitoring this room, isn't it?
What the heck?
That's weird.
Come on.
Hey, what are you doing?
Huh?
That's really weird. You're weird. Weird in every way possible. And not just weird. Super weird. Hello, Nirvana? Is this one your favorite? It's getting intense.
But...
This TV isn't hooked up to anything but the antenna. So, how is it showing the camera feed?
Well...
Did you try changing the channel?
Oh,
Good idea. Let's give that a try. Hero went through each channel one by one. All the same. But on every channel, it was just us. It was a live feed of us standing there in the data center.
What the heck?
What the heck? Okay. Is it broken or something?
Could it be?
No, there must be some kind of trick to it then. Some weird setup. A trick? What kind of trick?
Actually...
I'm not sure, but... Huh? Huh?
Huh?
What?
Huh?
What?
What?
Oh my god. Been a while, you friggin' bastards! Monokuma? How? You're supposed to be dead! Me? Dead? Don't be friggin' stupid. He's back.
What?
Hey, you're acting kind of strange. Something seems different.
Of course.
Of course I'm different. Evolution is perfectly natural. After all, I've been hibernating for 2 years already. Not even. It's been like half a day at most. How are you alive again? You're on the third one? Nice. Oh, yeah, that's it. The look on your faces right now is sublime. That's what I wanted to see. The moment you went from hope to despair. Don't tell me you pretended to be dead all for this moment. Why would a bear pretend to be dead? You're the ones who should pretend to be dead when you see a bear. I mean, that's totally laughable. It makes me laugh. I'm gonna laugh now.
Well now.
And that's that.
Shing!
Well, it's almost time to cut off your past so full of hope and begin to despair at the future ahead of you. I want you all to have way more fun in this killing game. You can't be serious. We have to keep going?
Let me out of here!
We were supposed to get out of here. Get out of here? Are you still obsessed with getting out of here?
Unbelievable.
How do you not get it? There is no getting out of here. And besides,
Yep.
this life isn't all bad, you know? I mean, there's stuff you won't like about life no matter where you are. Hello, Onslow. Are you serious? This place is the worst. If it's the worst, does that mean you're in despair?
Well now.
I'm all pooped from all that laughing. I guess I'll just get to the point now. Hi, Mike! Thank you for subscribing for 21 months. I appreciate it. Hello, hello. The point?
Hey,
You guys really struck gold when you found that TV. Yes, indeed. That TV is an essential part of your school life here.
What?
I knew it was hiding a secret of some kind.
What the heck?
But it connected to the antenna, so why is it just showing us the surveillance feed? Look how attentive they are now. Well then, I'm gonna let you in on a blood-gushing secret and tell you about it. That TV is absolutely, without a doubt, displaying the signal coming in on the antenna.
Huh?
But what does that mean? It's displaying the signal, but it's just us standing here.
Unbelievable.
You're so stupid. Don't you get it? Fine, I'll just tell you. Hi, Argo, what's up? How you doing?
Chills, kills!
Damn, that's what I was thinking. This killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. Just chilling after dinner? What was for dinner? What?
Extreme!
This killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. It doesn't matter how many times he says it. I don't know what it's supposed to mean. I mean, even if I understood the words, I'm not sure I'd understand the deeper meaning. Beef bulgogi with rice and kimchi, super Korean dinner. That sounds super yummy though. How are you, Mike? What? Broadcast live? To the entire world? What kind of bad joke is this?
That's...
It can't be. Have they taken over the airwaves somehow?
Oh,
The camera feed is being
no!
broadcast? No way, that's impossible. Pretty boring on TV considering how much time it's just them figuring stuff out and wandering the halls for clues. Right? Living like free time and stuff like that. But it explains why like Monokuma like always giving them like incentives and stuff like that. This is very Hunger Games-y.
Phew.
That kind of overconfidence is a major weakness in your crisis management system, you know that? But it's like the morning stuff would be like boring, because it's just them like living. It's an anime, it's not gonna be boring on TV. Oh my god. Well, it's been a week so far, it's only Tuesday. Oh. When is your day off? You get Saturday off at least? All you need is one weird trick that I found, and hijacking the airwaves is easy mode. You have one bit of good news? What's up? Today I learned living is boring? Well, actually, I remember when I used to work retail, I would talk with some coworkers and they would talk about how they would love watching YouTube videos of just people living their lives. So, I mean, I don't know, maybe people are interested in that stuff after all. You want to know what grown-ass people want to look at kids kill each other? People are crazy. Maybe you should start Danganronpa 2. You played this one just last year. I heard that a lot of people either like this one or the second one as like their favorite in the series. So I'd recommend it. Kinda good news. Inventory got pushed back again. That's a good thing. 2 kill bomb on PC. You guys are hella funny. Are you being serious right now?
Of course.
I heard it kind of creaking. Second one is your favorite? Nice. The sound was coming from my own mind. You played a little and forgot how much effort Apex took? Oh god. Hi Cheeks! You like V3 then D1? D2 is actually your least favorite? That's interesting. Like a boat tossing in the ocean, my mind had begun to creak and groan.
Hey,
Everything has a meaning, you know. All those hints I gave you, all those tantalizing tidbits about the school's mysteries. Working slightly less? Oh, that is good then. You need a break. Even me luring you here right now. Why would I do any of that without a reason? It was all for my captive audience, to show them true despair like they'd never seen it before. Still good, but you just prefer the characters in the other ones more? I see. I became the director of a despair-based production. This is the ultimate reality show, the best in despair entertainment.
What are you saying?
You're lying. If this was on TV, the police and everyone else would be going crazy. Yeah, there's no way they wouldn't have tried to come and rescue us. The snow appears to have locked a lot of people out, but it hasn't affected you much. Really? Yeah, how is there more snow today? Are you guys staying warm over there? Being the boss is overrated? Oh, I'm sorry, Mike.
Actually...
What if they already did?
Yes, indeed.
Then again, it's not really any of their business, right? Sure, some people might yell at their TV to try and warn you, but who would actually come here to help? Don't you think that's possible? I don't really know personally though, so whatever.
This can't be.
But to take control of all communications like that, you'd need an astronomical amount of resources. No more snow. Okay, that's good, but roads are still bad? Oh. Wait, really? Your major highway shut down and there were people who were stuck on that highway for a whole day? Oh my god. That's nuts. Hello, Theory, welcome in. Dang. Be careful. I hope you're not doing too much driving, Argo. Stay safe out there. If any of you guys are in, I guess like East Coast, Northeast-ish, be safe with all the snow. Or anywhere, really. If you're in Colorado, be safe. Last power transfer for 5 minutes. Your brother lost power for like a day and he just got his power back today? Damn. Stocked up on grocery and work from home? Okay, that's good at least. Is the wifey doing okay as well? Is she staying safe? Yep. So how could things have come this far? Well, that's the secret. There's something you all need to do first, remember? What?
Of course.
Yeah, duh. There's a little bit of this, oh, the body discovery announcement. For sure, do your thing. Thank you for hanging out, Argo.
A body has been discovered.
Family SUV for the rest of the week. Smashing through puddles is fun. Oh man, be
After
safe.
a certain amount of time, which you
All
may
right.
use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Right? He was incapacitated earlier. Huh?
Huh?
I can't believe we're having a class trial.
It's the Monokuma file!
I'll leave the next Monokuma file right here. Everyone give it all you've got, okay?
Heart-pounding excitement!
Things are gonna get pretty crazy from here on out. You're in for a heck of a ride.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
Oh my goodness. And then he was gone. Was Kyoko the murderer? Reality was incomprehensible, the truth hopelessly out of reach. All we were left with was despair. This is nuts. We stood there for I don't know how long, frozen in place. I couldn't think. It took everything I had just to keep myself standing upright. I don't understand any of this. What's despair entertainment and how is he still alive?
I'm sick of this.
I thought that finally we could get out of here. And plus, what did he say about a class trial?
Stop talking.
Well, that part's obvious. The class trial is the class trial. What it means is that at this point, we have to figure out who the culprit is. Figure out... Wait, who killed Kyoko? What?
What the heck?
What are you talking about? I thought Mukuro Ikusaba was the one who died. The victim was female, right? Kyoko certainly fulfills that condition. Hell nah! And if Monokuma is still alive and active, that means that the mastermind Mukuro Ikusaba isn't dead. So naturally, that body can't belong to her, so it must be Kyoko. There's no other possibility. I hope not. The body is Kyoko's? Kyoko's been murdered? No, it's not possible. Because I don't know anything about her yet. Kyoko is best girl, I love her. No! I don't even know who she really is. To have it end like this? No way. I don't believe it. I refuse to believe it.
Quiet.
Whether you believe it or not doesn't matter. The truth is the truth. If you refuse to believe, it's your responsibility to uncover the truth for yourself. Myself? Anyway, we better begin.
But
If we're gonna have a class trial, then that means the killer.
That's right.
Correct. It must be someone participating in our school life. Wait, so you're saying one of us killed Kyoko? Well, that's not precisely what I'm saying, no.
Huh?
But you just said...
Stop talking.
I don't have time to explain now. There is a veritable mountain of issues I need to confirm. Charcoal? Get out of here, Derpy. How could you? So I'm gonna begin my search. If you value your lives, you'll put everything you have into this. That is how the game works, after all. Boy. This music is so different. Well, I better start by checking out the Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. Hello, Shichi. I'm doing alright. I'm scared that one of my favorite characters might be dead. But I'm good inside that. How are you? They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. It had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. Hi, Jovian, what's up? The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old? Oh, interesting. So even the Monokuma file doesn't tell us who the victim actually was. The unidentified body. Could it really be Kyoko? Or? I have no choice. I have to investigate. I have to uncover the truth for myself. No matter what, I have to find out what happened. Or we're all dead. Hey, someone just said, let's get funky. That's it. That's the game. I need to go back to the scene of the crime. Back to the garden. Yes, please. Back to the garden. Oh, we just teleported there. Nice. Ah! Now can I check the body? Let's see if it's Kyoko or not. Huh? There's something weird about the body's fingernails. Oh. These are fake nails. They're really long. They seem like they get in the way of normal activity. There's no way this is Kyoko because Kyoko wore gloves. Fake nails has been added to the truth bullet section. I need to start writing this stuff down. Something on the back of her right hand. Time to take notes. Zerpy. Yeah, there's no way that this could be Kyoko because of the gloves and the nails. I like to take notes for games that I play because even though they give me truth bullets, sometimes there's like little notes and stuff that help me understand and clarify with the case. I think it originally started with like Metal Gear because Metal Gear was so convoluted, so I took notes a lot of the time in Metal Gear to make sure that I understood the story. She's missing it on her middle finger and pinky. When you play the Zero Escape games, I feel like it helps sometimes. It's fun. A tattoo? It got burned, so I can't make out the whole thing, but it looks like it's a picture of a dog or something. I've never seen anything like it before. Dog? Tattoo on back of hand? Bad memory, wing it or look up a guide. Would that make Purse Watson? That'd be so funny. Tattoo on right hand. Lower half the body didn't get wet? After the body blew up, the top half got set on fire, so I dumped a bucket of water on it. Which explains why the bottom half isn't wet. Nothing strange about that, right? I don't know, now I don't know! Bottom half of body not wet. white jacket the victim was wearing got totally burnt up. Why is this top half wet? Yep. Just set it on fire, threw water on it. Well, now I don't know if it's weird. What about, does this look like fragments of something? They're all burnt, so I can't really be sure, but I feel like I've seen something like this before? Where have I seen this? What's this thing? Where? Where? Was it there? I'll have to double check that later? I don't know. Knife. Knife laying on the ground. Picture frame? Okay. Whose name am I putting in the death note? What do you mean? This is the knife that was stuck in the body before it exploded. Force the explosion must have thrown it over here. Okay. One of the files said the knife went all the way through the body from front to back. A baseball game? Does that mean this knife is what caused the fatal injury? Either way, this knife looks really familiar because that's the knife that was in your drawer. That's it. It's a knife that person was holding. The person that was over us? Wait, what the fuck? The person that was over us doesn't have nails. I don't know if that's like a intentional thing or not, but I know. Sus. This is getting really weird. There are just too many strange coincidences. But they didn't have nails! Look! No red nails. They were holding that knife. This body for sure has nails. So whoever attacked him to get it probably put this on the body. When they attacked, I was in a trance. Maybe I reacted by grabbing the knife, and maybe then he's like, maybe I'm the killer. It's not the same person. Now he thinks Kyoko attacked him, and he attacked her. Oh my god. Can I check on the chickens? Is there only 4? There's some chickens missing.
Yo.
Lord. What game is this? This is Danganronpa. Would I kill in this game or would I try to find a way out? Man, I try to find a way out. You forgot about the chickens? Oh, I'm glad you're here. Listen, do you remember how many chickens there were in here? There were 5. Of course, there were precisely 5. Yeah, right? Jack got attached to these chickens? Really?
Huh?
What's wrong? Dude, someone killed one of them! There's only 4 now. We're 1 short. That's so weird. I wonder when it disappeared.
But
I was down here just before nighttime last night, and there were definitely 5 chickens then.
what?
What are we gonna do? Going from 5 to 4 is gonna have an impact on the structure of the world.
Conspiracy!
It's like a jigsaw puzzle. If even a single piece disappears, the entire world will remain unfinished. I think the weather thing is that... So the sprinklers go off at 7:30 a.m. every day, and the body, only the upper half is wet. So the body must have been there after that time. And ended up in Yakuza. That chicken's now a manager. Good old Nugget. I did my best to ignore Hero and focus on the problem at hand. Why did one of the chickens disappear? Could it be related to the case? Chicken coop chickens. We love Nugget. Let me see if there's anything here. 7:30, couldn't be changed. Sprinklers turn on. Sprinklers should have gone away. Murder must have taken place after. Yep. You remember how the body looked, you know, before it blew up? If I remember right. What the hair was like? He was wearing some kind of mask and a big white coat. Also, there was a knife sticking out of the stomach and the area around it was stained with blood. Apparently the wound had stopped bleeding, but the blood on the body was still wet. Byakuya said not to touch it to avoid getting all bloody. But for how much blood there was on the body, I didn't see any on the ground around it.
Okay.
Wow, thanks. That was a big help. Now that you explained it, I totally remember how it looked. Okay, that's interesting. No blood around body. Even though it went all the way through. Well, having to talk about it like that helped me remember it a lot better too. Wrestling mask, I know, right? So thank you too. Alright. Does Toko have anything? So who does that body belong to? Whoever it is, I'm not gonna look. I don't want to faint anymore. That's helpful. Surveillance camera. Byakuya, have anything to say? Good timing, I wanted to talk to you. What do you want to talk about?
So in other words...
I'd like to hear your alibi. Alibi?
In other words...
Correct. I'd love to hear where you were after nighttime began last night. Well, I was sick, so I was asleep all night. Food and Ghost of Tsushima's calling your name? For sure! Yeah, thank you so much for hanging out, Coffee Town. I appreciate it. Enjoy your foods. Enjoy Ghost of Tsushima. I hope to see you around again. This song is gonna be your morning routine music. It's pretty jazzy. I think it's a good way to start a morning. Minus the murder. Why are you asking me about that now? And what's nighttime got to do with it?
Naturally.
Isn't it obvious? This murder took place after nighttime. How can you know that for sure? Because just after nighttime began, I came to the garden. The Genocide Jack reveal? That was like nuts. I feel like I like Toko more when she's Genocide Jack. Yay! Just going around and looking for everyone so I could tell them about Monokuma. Hero's been spending most of his time in the garden the last few days, so I figured he'd be here. And I can confirm that when I arrived last night, there was no body here. Okay. Write that down. After nighttime, no body.
In other words,
So the murder could only have taken place at some point during nighttime after I left the garden. However, Toko, Hiro, Hina, and I were in the gym together the entire night last night. What? Once I found Hiro in the garden, we immediately went to Toko and Hina's rooms to get them. At that point, we all went to the gym and began dismantling Monokuma. As a precaution, we made sure not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. In other words, all four of us have airtight alibis. The only ones who don't have alibis are me and Kyoko.
that's right.
And if the victim really is Kyoko, then I'm the only one without an alibi. A murderer or a super strong superhero, right? And it's like dissociative identity disorder doesn't work like that, but I don't know, for some reason, that's just how it is portrayed in media. Also, when we went to go get Hina and Toko, we stopped by your room as well.
What?
But you never came to the door, so where precisely were you? I'm telling the truth, I was in my room, but I was dead asleep. I had a fever, so that's hardly an alibi. I know. So, what now? You seem to be at quite the disadvantage here. I'm the only one without an alibi. That's really bad, isn't it? Uh-oh. Can I try to talk to Hiro? No. It's 11 o'clock right now. Okay, and?
For serious.
Oh, well, I was just thinking about when we first found the body. When the body was found, huh? So look back at what I did this morning to help me remember what that was. Monokuma's announcement woke me up at 7 a.m. Okay. Hi, Nate!
Hi, Steph.
Thank you for subscribing for 26 months. I appreciate it. A visual novel called The Devil on the G-String? Oh, interesting. Musical! It's musical, the G-String. Not like the item clothing G-String. Okay. Morning announcements. I think they're gonna accuse us of murder and we have to prove that we're innocent. The gym. Toko got pickaxe. And found the body. What time was it then? What time was it? Right around 9 o'clock.
You know?
So at around 9 o'clock the body was found, and about 11 a.m. we started the investigation. This is going to be a deviation. I trust you 100%, Argentum. That's a pretty small job. When the body was found, it's added to full sectionary handbook. What's up, Jack? Just be sure I should take a look at the tool shed. Wait, what's that? The room's dusty and disorganized. In other words, a pretty stereotypical tool shed, but that's new. Is this a tarp? Gonna bounce? Okay. Thank you for hanging out, Derpy. See you again next time. Famous last words. What, will you trust me? Tarp in tool shed. Wait, was there a tarp in here before? I should probably look into that. Could be related to the case. Yeah, okay, let's look at it. Top is wet. Covered with mud and grime. the underside, it's totally clean and completely dry. Wet and dirty. Okay. Do you trust me, Spartacus? You off a mountain? Oh my god. One side of that tarp is wet and dirty. Something about that bothers me. Okay, interesting. Never go on a hike? Oh boy. That's the one thing in here that concerns me. I'm pretty sure everything else is like fine. You can use your tool shed, I'm pretty sure. I think I've checked everything I need to in this area, but I'm not done yet. There are other areas I need to check. Specifically, that fragment I found before. There's somewhere I need to go in order to confirm my suspicions. And I still need to find out more about Kyoko. Is that corpse really Kyoko? If that's true, that's no way that's Kyoko. I'm pretty sure it's not Kyoko. Kyoko's never the kind of person to talk about herself all that much. Maybe if I can get in her room, I'll be able to find more. But the key to her room... Oh!
It's all clear now.
Kyoko has it.
What?
Just give...
My wife! I don't have a choice. I have to see if he'll let me borrow her room key. Hey, dude. Hey, Byakuya? Dude, right? I'd be like, what the fuck's your problem? If you do come up with an alibi, I'd be happy to hear it. Later, at the fast trial. God, I feel like I have a tendency to drool sometimes when I sleep, too. I feel like I'm team, like, man, unattractive sleeper. Don't look at me when I'm sleeping, okay? I'm trying to get some rest. If the healer ever says this to you in 14, this is likely what will happen. What, do you trust me and then they would kick you off? Oh, no, it's not about that. You have the key to Kyoko's room, right? I was hoping I could borrow it. I'm afraid I can't take that risk. You're the prime suspect, after all.
What?
Of course, if I were to go with you, that would be a different story. You can't sleep attractive, that's the thing, and that's why I don't want people straight staring at me when I'm sleeping. I'd be slobbering, I have a titty sticking out, laid out and stuff. God, no! Ugh. Your best friend always sleeps with his eyes open during long road trips? I mean, you know, most of the time people's eyes don't shut all the way. I'm like one of those people too. Sometimes my eyes don't shut all the way. No one looks attractive when they're sleeping anyways, but man. I know that and I don't want to be perceived that way, thanks. Hello, Burner Blade. More teens with mommy and daddy issues kill each other because reasons. Sounds like life. Healers are evil? Oh boy. Then, will you go with me? Sorry, I have my own agenda to take care of. Find me again later and we'll see. Oh no, you're that friend who takes photos of people sleeping? Oh my god. During study sessions or road trips? You know, I think one of the nicest things about the pandemic is how commonplace it is to wear a mask, because if I were to ever fall asleep in public, you know how people do the unattractive like fish thing where like your head's tilted back and your mouth is open when you fall asleep? There's no problem with that if you have a mask on. Yeah, that problem sleeping too? Yeah. Speak for yourself, I'm a beautiful sleeper. Okay, everyone except Adam apparently is not a beautiful sleeper. You never really thought about it? Oh my god. You will look at Amy if she sleeps tonight and see if she's attractive? I mean, unattractive fish, you've never heard of that? Yeah, you know what, you're right. Versus an attractive fish. Yeah, the shark mouth pose. I just think of like, I don't know, like the fish in like SpongeBob is why I was saying that. You know the SpongeBob fish? It's pretty much like a shark pose, yeah. Those moves where the person goes, they're so beautiful when they're asleep. You're like, yeah, right, where's the drool? And the random sleep part, yeah, the random tooting and stuff. Where their eyes are like flickering and like half open. They're like drooling and their hair is a mess. So much more realistic. People don't sleep perfect, like ever. Sleeping Beauty? It's a total myth. Sleeping like Patrick when SpongeBob was trying to crash at his place? Way more realistic. You feel like you need a photo of Avid sleeping to see if they're telling the truth? You don't know how you look when you sleep, you're usually under your covers? I feel like I tend to do that too. I like to have, when you guys sleep, how high do you like to have, like how do you sleep? How many blankets do you have? Like, etc. The millions of fish in that show? Yeah, Nirvana. Mouth open, drool running down. Yeah. Because when I sleep, I love having like a bunch of blankets, and I like to have things like over my shoulders, like really tucked in. I tend to be a side sleeper, and I tend to curl up, so my knees are close to my chest. I sleep with Kermie, So I sleep with a plush, and he's always like under my arm, and I usually have like a hand like kind of under the pillow, and then my arm is like curled against my chest here, and then I have Carmi just like against my chest. That's normally how I sleep. 3 blankets, and they have to be over your shoulder. That's just like me. I'm pretty sure I sleep with like 3 minimum. I sleep with this one, and I have like a comforter, and then I usually have either like a gray blanket, and I also have like duvet, and then occasionally I would also have my, I mean like these past couple days it's been those 3, and then when I used to sleep with like my weighted blanket too, oh my god, the more layers the better. Use 1 weighted blanket and a pillow for under your head, and 1 on top of your head. Low profile pillow because you sleep on your back, and then your arms shoulder usually free. Blanket over your shoulder and sprawled. How many blankets do you guys use? A thin sheet or thin blanket, it has to be over your shoulder. It can be completely off the rest of your body, but your shoulder has to be covered. Do your guys' feet have to be completely covered too? And another pillow to cuddle with? Nice. You run hot, so sometimes you don't even use a flat sheet? Oh my god, I have to be buried under blankets. When it's cold, you use a weighted blanket. What's a blanket? Do you not sleep with blankets? Oh my god. You need that thing over your neck. Your neck gets cold, and you like the room temp that's 70 to 68. Comforter is amazing. You sleep with a pillow over your head. You have a bed sheet, a blanket, and your comforter. It's a classic combo. I have a blanket and 2 comforters because I love being swaddled, I guess. 2 to 3 blankets. Your feet do not have to be covered. Your feet have to be covered. Just a sheet and a blanket. I think this is really interesting. You like having your feet free? Unless it's cold? Really? Oh my god, I have to make sure. Part of it is because of, I don't know, I have like restless leg syndrome too, and I guess I just have a tendency of just kind of like moving my feet. I've been told that I tend to twitch in my sleep too. A lot of it probably deals with like restless leg syndrome. But Purse likes to sleep on me, but also when I like having my feet under the covers also because Purse likes to pounce on my feet too. She tends to wake me up sometimes when she does that. But I especially have to make sure my feet are covered because her claws have like pierced my toes before, so I have to. Now it's a protection, it's a safety issue. Sheet and comforter, sometimes with a fan. Tuck the comforter under your feet so it's contained. All you need are 2 socks! You sleep with socks, you psychopath? I can't sleep with socks on. Monsters can get you? Yeah, if you have your foot out, the monsters can get you. Gotta protect against those nighttime foot fetish sleep demons. They're gonna reach out from under your bed and tickle your toes. They can get me, you have nothing to lose. We welcome them. This is so funny. I also can't sleep with socks. Unless I'm like ridiculously cold, but for the most part, it's just like, I have to take the socks off, so I'll put them next to my bed with my slippers, and then I have like all my blankets on me. You sleep with socks on if you're sick or really cold. Yeah, if I'm like freezing, but then it's like, cause sometimes when you're so cold, it doesn't matter, your feet are just like popsicles attached to your legs. And at that point, it's like, okay, then I feel like I should wear socks, but I don't tend to like to wear socks when I sleep. Blankets keep your feet warm enough unless you're sick, yeah. Pretty restless of late when you sleep, so you keep the cats out of there when you're asleep. Don't want to hurt one by mistake. That's smart. Purse always like sleeps with me, so. The feeling you take your socks off and sliding your feet under the covers, so good. Yeah. I like that. But it's like, it's nicer when the covers are warm too. So what I've been doing, because it's been cold lately, is like I'll take my my heating pad and I'll put it on high and then I'll put it in my bed before I'm like usually like when I'm about to get ready for bed. So because I have to like go brush my teeth, wash my face, so I let my bed warm up by putting the heating pad there. And it's nice if you put it down where your feet will be too, because that's the best. Because then when you come back, the bed's already nice and warm for you. So good. My sister was talking about how her bed's really cold and how it sucks like having to try to warm it up with your body heat. And I was like, oh, well, pro tip, get a heating pad. Because heating pads are awesome. I perpetually sleep with one because of the chronic pain that I have, like, anyways, when I need to. But for the most part, it's like 5 out of 7 days per week I sleep with one. But heating pads are awesome. You only sleep with socks only if it's super cold, or when it's not cold enough to sleep with covers, but cold enough to chill the feet. Even in the summer, I like to have blankets. I just like having things I just like being swaddled, I guess. Cold? Listen. I'm like always cold. I'm cold even now. Socks stay on while you sleep. Need them warm. I have to have like a gazillion covers to keep my body warm. You're a human heater but need blanket weight, so one foot is always out. I see that. If I'm like overheating, sometimes I'll stick a foot out. But before, I can't sleep with a foot out. I'll stick a foot out to like thermoregulate, and then when I start getting comfy, I usually have to bring the foot back in and we'll warm it back up. Speaking of sheets, your ex didn't use a flat sheet a traditional way. She would tuck it under the mattress over the fitted sheet. I've known a couple people who do that. And I don't understand it. And the reason it was explained to me was that this person was just like, well, it's just so that like the mattress doesn't get dirty. But I'm like, but the whole point of having the bed sheet is like it's the same. It's weird. Didn't make any sense to me. All this bed talk. You have to remember to wash your sheets and beddings tomorrow. That's one of the things like why I have my fun like desk calendar on the side is because of things like that. Because it's just so much better for you. And I also read this thing on Reddit where it's like, if you feel like your room's stinky, it's probably your sheets. Not like I have that issue. But I wanted to be a little bit better about like being mindful of washing my sheets like every 2 weeks or so. And like, you know, washing my towel, any other sort of towels that I have like a what's it called? An elastic like hair thing that I put to keep my bangs out of my face when I wash my face, stuff like that. Trying to get better about like making sure, because like if you don't, I feel like I can't keep track of that stuff in my head, being like, oh yeah, I think I did that like a week or two ago. It helps me to see it on the calendar, being like, oh, this was like the last time when I did it. I really should do that. So I've been doing it with like towels and stuff like that, and I've been doing it with like my makeup brushes too, because it's like if I don't keep track of this, it'll be like 3 months before I fucking wash my makeup brushes, which is so bad, you know. Too warm for blankets in summer, you'll sweat a storm. Yeah, I'm like weird because I just need to have blankets on me like all the time. Use blankets during summer heat, you're a psychopath? That's me, I just like having it on me. It's weird how a foot can help regulate overheating. It's because you lose heat through your feet and through your head, that's why. You're weird, you can only sleep when it's cold, but you need to keep yourself warm too. Our ideal temperatures when we're sleeping tend to be like, I think like in the 60s. The room should be slightly cold. That's like technically like baseline ideal. And you're supposed to keep yourself warm under the covers. So. She figured it's better to have double layers for mattress protection. Just wash the duvet cover every time. Yeah. I don't know. You can do what you want with your bed, but I don't agree with it. For myself. I wouldn't keep my bed that way, but yeah. Agreed, that sounds perfect. That is like ideal sleeping conditions. Every week for bedding, I mean, every week I feel like is probably the best. 2 weeks I feel like is probably, I could only dedicate time to stripping the duvet cover off of my duvet and wrestling with everything. But, I mean, often would be good, especially because my cat sheds everywhere. You ordered a mountable calendar that you can write on with dry markers. It's going to be helpful. I think it's just really good, and if you just, like, keep track with it. And then, what I like to do, too, is, like, I like to write, like, important things on it. So it's, like, my sister's birthday is going to be in, like, 2 weeks, and, like, this weekend I'm planning to go to the recycling center with one of my roommates. I have to remember to write in a couple months that my car's registration is due and that I should pay it. But I keep important notes and stuff like that I plan, and it just helps me to see it visually. But what I also really like to do is, I can just show you guys. I write like on the side, oh god, general things that I like to do like throughout the month. So I have like Patreon like written on here, and like saving VODs and like all the stuff that I have to do like monthly, like written down on the side. And then I just have like general tasks that I should like keep up with, and then every day I just write like everything that I do. So then it also helps me feel like I'm being super productive. So like today I've been like crazy productive because it's been like filled out. But I just like write like all sorts of things and just keep note of things, and it just helps me stay organized. It's just like nice because it's like otherwise I feel like there's no like not like control, order, I guess. in my life, so it's just like I need to have it. It makes me feel a lot more focused. Typically it's suggested that the optimal sleeping temperature in the bedroom for people should be between 60 and 67 degrees. Yes. This ties in with sleep hygiene, which we talked about like in our first like mental health Monday, but yeah. 60 to 67 degrees Fahrenheit, pitch black room as much as possible. You don't want any lights on. Amy always uses a fuck ton of blankets. He uses a thin sheet, so I was like, let's cuddle, and you're like, you're gonna melt. Oh no. Big comforter sounds good with 60s temperature. Hello, Sean, welcome in. That's how I feel. I like big, cozy blankets. In a cold room is like fine as long as I'm toasty in bed. Down comforters, chef kiss except when they leak. I feel like that would suck. The mini feathers, yeah. Where we on the case? We're kind of just getting started in investigating, FYI. Yes, you got a melt in her arms. I really am super organized. I try. I've been like building up to it. Am I just like your cousin? I just like, it just helps me to have all this. Oh, you're so good, you're so patient. Hers has been so good. It's time for me to feed her. Makes me productive and in turn motivates me through the rest of the day. Yeah, it's just been a matter of like slowly building up to it. Like I couldn't do all this stuff before until I had my morning routine, and then like I have on my phone I have like a whole bunch of like my to-do list is like my to-do list is organized by things that I do today, and then when I have like big tasks I break it down to like every little thing that I have to do, and then I have things like that I have to keep in mind to do soon, things that I need to do the weekend, things that I should do like eventually, and then I have like a list for like grocery and stuff like that. But yeah, I like to have that list and break it down because then it helps me kind of figure out like what I need to do during the day, and if there's things that I'm like, okay, I gotta keep in mind that I gotta do it soon, and make sure that it stays on my radar instead of me completely forgetting about it, so. A little kid that walked up to my chair, no, it's hers. Can't do schoolwork. Oh, if you're a desk, bed, laundry, bathroom's messy, yeah. There's just like little things that I tried, it's just kind of, I don't know, it's just been like, we talked about it yesterday with like the mental health Monday, but it's just like, routines are just like so important to me. It's just something that I've like worked really hard on, like trying to like establish for myself, and just like, you know, the foundation of all of it for me, like yesterday when we talked about it was just like doing my skincare routine, and then now it's like I have my morning routine of getting up, washing up, taking care of the dishwasher, having breakfast, and journaling at the same time. It's like my morning block. And then, yeah, I just like have all these routine blocks and everything. Because procrastination, dude, procrastination is something that I'm like really awful about. I'm trying to get better about it. Because I struggle a lot with executive dysfunction. So I was tackling a lot of it with like, because a lot of it is mental too. So for me, a lot of it was just kind of breaking it down into super small tasks. Because at least, and I found that like for me, a lot of the reason why I would procrastinate was because I would be super overwhelmed by like the sheer amount of things I had to do that I needed to do. Executive dysfunction. I know, I love you too. I'll see you soon. I'll type it in the chat. Hello! Apparently it's like something that's like commonly related with like ADHD too, but it's just like I couldn't start things. So I would procrastinate a lot because I wouldn't start things, and I'd be really frustrated. And then I'd have a lot of like mental block against doing things, and it's just the whole big horrible cycle. So what I found really worked for me was just kind of like organizing everything and then like breaking everything down into really teeny tiny tasks, like listing every single tiny thing that I had to do. Helps me like a lot for like a lot of things. And I'm really big on making lists, as you can probably tell. So I just list all the time. Probably because I get like a dopamine hit from like crossing everything off my list, but it's just kind of like, I used to write like, wash my face, brush my teeth, but it's compiled into washing up, which is just my morning block routine. When did my executive dysfunction start, or when did me finally figuring out ways to manage it start? Hello, Mobcast! Good for her, she's so patient. Oh my god, I don't know, I've had it for forever. It's probably gotten worse because I went through a series of like really traumatic things, like 2018, 2019, and it made my executive dysfunction like even worse. And then, like, literally the last month of 2019, I was like in shambles. I had a hard time like even getting out of bed, showering, etc. It was like, that was my rock bottom. So then from the beginning of 2020 all the way to now, I feel like I've been really like rebuilding myself like as a person, which is nice. I feel like I've been rebuilding myself from the ground up and trying to establish better habits and stuff like that. So I feel like it's nice. Yeah, I mean, it sucks, but I feel like I've grown a lot from it. I've learned a lot of things, and I feel very like empowered from like how far I've come, etc. So, but yeah. So I know that there was a lot of things that tied into my executive dysfunction that was kind of like fucking a lot of things up, but we're working through it. That's what's important. Your executive dysfunction was insanely exacerbated after a bad breakdown? Yeah, I was doing really, really bad mentally for a while. But no longer. I'm figuring out ways. I think of it as like figuring out ways and systems to help myself. I'm helping me help myself is like how I try to see it as best I can. So it's like, and I always think of very much like I'm setting myself up for success. I get in the mindset of like doing things for my future self to help my things do more things. Oh my god, same for me, Victor. That's like my number one indicator is like if I don't have the mental energy to like keep up with my routines, I'm like, uh-oh. And I try to have plans for that too. I try to be kind to myself because it's really hard if you start to like snowball and mentally just kind of like, because I have a big problem with like negative self-talk that I've been like doing my best. I've been chipping away at it. So I'm doing better at it. But it's really bad when you start kind of like declining and then you sort of keep kicking yourself and you kind of speed up that decline. That always sucks, but being kind to myself always helps a lot with that. I'm just kind of being like, okay, like, you know, like maybe I'm like feeling really like poop, and I'm like, okay, like we'll just go to bed. Tomorrow's a new day, but tomorrow I have to like stick with like my morning routine and everything. Like if I don't brush my teeth or wash my face at night, I'm like, okay, but in the morning I have to take care of myself, even if I don't want to, because I know that I'll feel worse if I don't. Daily vitamins and melatonin. Yeah, just skipping like the smallest things. Those are like the indicators though, because I feel like it kind of goes both ways. Like they're so small that it shouldn't take too much energy to do. So if you miss it, I feel like that can be kind of like an indicator of like something bigger. That's how I see it. So I'm not as great as at taking my daily vitamins because I just have to remember to walk over to the side and like grab it, and I don't have like a specific block for it in my list, so then I occasionally miss it. I should make a block for it. I don't have like a tie for it or anything either. But should. Okay, anyways. Curse has been waiting so patiently. So I'm gonna be super fast to feed her, and then we're gonna continue with this investigation. So give me one moment. Are either of their gummies? Yeah, mine are gummies, but I just need to remember to take them. Alright, BRB guys. Oh. Why are you... Was this always, like, displaced like this? I don't realize it looked like this. Why is it not fitting? I don't think it looked like this before. See if I make it go away and come back, if it'll be the same thing. I guess it was always like this? Was the screen always like this? It's not covering the whole screen. There's this empty space over here. On this side. I don't think it was like that before. Okay. It would be only for today because I swapped over to Streamlabs today. Hello? I can do this. So it's just closer.
Goodbye.
Oh, there he goes. Hello, Genie! You thought it was by choice? I didn't even realize. Oh, it hasn't been like that the whole stream? Oh. Well, we can do it that way. It's probably better if less of the game is obstructed, no? What's up, GD? There. Because there are, like, the bars, like this bar here, and then the one all the way at the top. Cool either way? Okay. Cozy backdrop to fill the void. For some reason it totally, I don't know. I didn't even realize. Oh well. Cool. Thanks, guys. Alright. Depending on my mood, I may go with you, or I may not. That's true. That's the big benefit, I think, is less text being covered. Come back later, huh? Bunch more awkward white space, but it's fine. Yeah, there's just this awkward space up top, but... Oh well. In the meantime, I should look somewhere else. Maybe I should check out that one area. I don't know what the area is. Trade-offs really do be a part of life. Yeah. How to take care of work stuff before you go in? Is everything okay? Sorry, I got a slice of pizza. What do you mean, Ezzy? How was what do you mean by it? How was it working for the first time? Oh, they needed to have a word with you? Is everything okay? Oh, counting stuff beyond your control? I see. Trade off with the green screen? Yeah. Exactly. I have to be honest. Unless I gave myself like a border. I think it's in here.
Thank you.
Tenchi, hello. When I left school, I mean, I picked up a part-time job while working at school. It's very strange for me. Hello, Tenchi, how are you? As long as you're not too concerned about it, I guess. I have no idea where this belongs. everything's back to normal. Just like with Sayaka and Taka, Monokuma is responsible, I'm sure. That's good. I remember just feeling super duper nervous when I started like working for the first time. I'm just always afraid of messing things up, so. I think it would be in a classroom. I don't think it's a data lab. Nope. Not feeling the whole working thing? First job was the nicest job you had. It means your dad was pestering you to study for a better job. Jobs exist for a reason, and I feel like if you're happy with what you do, you should stay there. But it's hard, my whole way. It's frustrating. I think it's good if you can find a job that you enjoy doing. I think that's important. For me, it was just kind of like I was eager to learn, eager to work. I worked in retail, so it was like I had an interest in it. But I also got the job because of my best friend, so I was excited to work with her. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, show cheeks. Sorry, I'm also chewing, but Happy New Year to you as well. You've worked at that place for 15 years? You like it, right? Same thing here. Oh, they're all fixed. Weird. Can't work with friends because you always goof off? I mean, depends on who I'm working with, but I definitely had some really goofy shifts with some people. Sometimes when shit's just so fucked at work, there's like nothing that you can do but just kind of like fuck around with your coworkers. One of those things that makes an adult? Yeah. It's like, I think that it's kind of similar to school in the sense that like sometimes you really don't want to go, but you have to. Has for the most part you love it. That's what's important. I feel like it's something on the base floor. Owners are good people too, so that helps a lot. That's good. If I can check that back room somehow. You'd rather live as a farmer? I heard that living as a farmer is actually really, really difficult. And it actually makes me, I kind of want to get Farming Simulator to see what it's like to actually be a farmer. But you could kind of do some sort of farming thing if you had the space to sell things. Farming simulator is oddly satisfying. It is like literal reap what you sow, I guess. Do something red. You stayed on farmland before, it's not that bad if you have certain things. I mean, could you live as a farmer? How viable is it to like actually be a farmer, Izzy? Entrance. Oh, got some coins. Nothing beats Goat Simulator. Dude, Goat Simulator is so funny. I remember watching, I think it was like Nick and Brittany. I was at their place when I was watching someone play it. I forgot who. Maybe it was Shar. So good. Most people love being a farmer until a bad crop year. I mean, understandably. You'll love anything until it goes to shit. No, not me, as he was talking about it. Your pepper plant's about to bear its first fruit? I'm so excited for that. Make some money first to buy some land and work on it while getting more money to buy more land. It's an option, no? Okay, so it's somewhere in the school. Shit. The sound it makes is hilarious? Yeah. Hi, Ace. How are you doing? I was thinking about you the other day. You doing okay? Howdy! I feel like this is the first time I've seen you this new year. Happy New Year, dude. How you been? So corpos and tech bros accelerate global warming. Yeah. They have to. It's not here, right? Oh, it's here. For sure! Enjoy your dinner, Infernal. Start some personal studies. Exciting. Cool. Bro, I don't know where to go. I feel like I've gone through every room except like the classrooms. Do I have to go inside a specific classroom? I would like a little bit of guidance, yes. Did I already check out the room that I needed to go to? I investigated the body. I need to figure out where this came from. Familiar to something that was seen earlier. I don't know what this is. I was looking for anything like red. Coding Roost, you're learning Python? Oh. How's that going? It's on the ground floor? I had a feeling it was on the ground floor. Okay, you know, I'm gonna trust my intuition. Or somewhere around it. It's really not this door. It's really around here. Clues. My dad just suggested that I learn coding. Mailbox? Okay, so there's nothing here. feeling productive? That is a sufficiently vague hint, yes, thank you. Always good to work your brain muscles. Wait. Is the Monokuma not here anymore? Hold on. Monokuma's laying dismantled on the floor, but I figured it wouldn't be here. It's okay, call it.
You know?
Oh, part of the bomb! I figured it out, Archan-san. I just found something. What is it? It's a bomb!
What?
And that bomb went missing. There's no doubt about it. The fragments I found in the garden are the same? Is that what he is implying? Fragmented grounds of Monobomb. Okay. Okay, I've checked everything else. All that's left now is Kyoko's room. Head back to the garden and ask Byakuya. Fifth floor. Go. Ravioli, zesty creamy tomato sauce, roast squash, and toasted panko. Dude, that sounds fire. That sounds so good. I found this recipe off of Reddit of this like creamy beef pasta. I really want to make it. Yeah, right? It's pretty simple. It's like roast beef, a whole bunch of herbs, heavy cream. Ravioli sounded like a Monster Hunter monster. It is. You think you can go soon, Byakuya?
Let's go.
You wanted to check out Kyoko's room, right? Very well. Let's go. Wait for me. Byakuya walked off without a second glance, and I hurried after him on our way to the dorm. Teleported. The room's right here. Do you have anything to say? Well then, here we go. Byakuya took out the key and slid it into the keyhole. And then, pork chops with a French creamy mustard sauce. Ew. Sounds really yummy. And it's open. Looks like it. Thanks. Pink bed. So, this is Kyoko's room. Here's her bed. I don't see anything interesting here. Just a chair. Okay, what's this? There's something on the table. It's a wood block decoration? Wood block? Decor in Kyoko's room. Transcribing this. Could be a 6. Could be a 9. Okay. Savory and acidic flavors, cream, medium cooked pork, stone ground mustard. You miss it? Should make it again soon. I love when like different flavors like that mix together. I really want the book. What's it? Salt, acid, heat, fat. I'm really curious to know, like, the science behind cooking.
What?
What's that? What purpose does it serve? I think it's probably a key. The lockers at those really traditional public bathhouses use them for their lockers. You learned it from a DS game, the recipe? I wouldn't know. I've never gone to a public bathhouse. That doesn't really surprise me. It's hard to picture Byakuya doing something like that. Was it like Cooking Mama or something?
Possible.
Or like, oh, personal trainer cooking? Dude, that's the best. But if it is the key, I think I might know what it unlocks. Really? What? Unless I'm mistaken. I'm pretty sure I saw something in the dojo this might go to. The dojo? Lock key. Is there anything else to say?
What?
You want to come here, right? So what is it you're looking for? Nothing particular? Find some clue.
Come on.
Okay, plan on poking around your dreams no matter how much time you take. Alright, more concrete? Earlier, Kyoko gave me something. Oh.
It's true.
Symbol of my determination, only open it if something ever happens to me. Oh, should we read it? What's in the envelope? Kyoko gave it to me. She said if something ever happened, I should open it. Well,
Interesting.
something has certainly happened, so open it. Okay. I opened the envelope and looked inside. Inside was a single piece of paper. Under the sheets.
What?
That's all that was in there? Yeah, looks like it. Under the sheets, what could it be? But could something be hidden under the bed sheets? Part of me didn't expect to find anything, but as I lifted up the sheets... What's this? I found a crumpled up piece of paper. Ultimate Lucky reading right by the bed. Oh. Class number 78 student registry. Mukuro Ikusaba.
I see.
It appears to be Mukuro Ikusaba's profile. Yeah, looks like it. It's probably the other thing Kyoko stole when she snuck into the headmaster's room, along with the key. Alright. God, you're so annoying. It was a key and blank. This must have been the blank that Monokuma was talking about. Kyoko said a death without meaning was unappealing, and this is what she left behind. I don't have time for your sentimental indulgences. Hurry up and finish your search. Okay. I made an effort to pull myself together and looked down at the profile sheet. Name, Mukuro Ikusaba. Sex, female. The ultimate soldier. Although small for her age, she was a military specialist trained in every weapon type imaginable. Ultimate soldier. She showed an interest in the military from childhood and soon found herself completely absorbed in it. In elementary school, she won a survival game tournament and began writing for military magazines. Gun Gale? Just before entering middle school, while she and her family were on vacation in Europe, she disappeared. The story of a young Japanese girl being kidnapped quickly took over Japanese media outlets. An intense international investigation turned up no information and she was never found. However, she reappeared in Japan 3 years later, alone and completely unannounced. She revealed that she had joined a mercenary group known as Fenrir for those 3 years. That's her body. Fenrir means wolf. There's a dog on her hand. This is her. She insisted that she had been kidnapped, that she'd received battle training of her own volition. However, she never revealed why she decided to return home when she did. Crow's profile's been added to the Truth Bullets section. The Ultimate Soldier, a mercenary group? This doesn't feel real. The world I grew up in, it's like a completely different dimension. It's like one's nonfiction and the other's sci-fi. There's no way to even compare the two. That's how different this is. That's how I saw things as just an ordinary person. But then,
I see.
I never imagined I would hear the name Fenrir in a place like this. You recognize it?
Naturally.
The Fenrir Mercenary Corps is a collection of battle-crazed warmongers. But they do have their uses, and they always get the job done. It's worth remembering. This is all part of a world totally removed from the one I live in. Hello! Wolves in the chat. I have to say, I'm intrigued. Every rumor I've heard says that Fenrir is already...
Found it!
Whoa, I feel like our hero is becoming a bit player and a bit player... What? A bit player and a bit player is becoming our hero? Yeah? Oh. Wolves and cats? Lions? Ah, it's you! Oh, okay.
What?
What have you got in your pretty little hand there?
What?
Uh-oh, you found her profile! So what if we did?
Hey!
Don't freak out on me, I'm not gonna hold it against you or anything. And in case you're wondering, I don't hold it against Kyoko either, even though she stole it and hid it. After all, there's no rule against stealing, is there? who I can't forgive is Miss Ogami, who broke the rules and busted into the headmaster's room. Maybe I'll drag her corpse out here and slice it up and devour it. Bears are omnivorous, you know.
What?
Are rule violations really so unforgivable? You're quite adamant about this regulations of yours. Of course I am. A proper school life is built on the dedication to organization and order. Which is why even I, as a school headmaster, have to follow the regulations myself. Oh, so you're saying you have to follow your own rules as well?
Of course.
Absolutely. Pod, hello, thank you for the host. I can't have you complaining about how unfair it all is, now can I? In fact, on the subject of fairness, would you like to know something interesting? Interesting? It's about the one writing all the rules. They're actually one of the participants in this killing game. What? I guess rule maker is a participant? Hold it. I don't think I ever actually told you how many participants there actually were, did I? I was thinking I should probably clarify that.
Hey,
When you all first got together in the main hallway back when, there were 15 people there, right? Oh my god. So many of these people are dead! Look at Junko. She's got those red nails. Okay, Kyoko's boots aren't pointed. No one has boots the way that this person has boots. I think that first meeting may have led to a little misunderstanding among you all. A misunderstanding? Are you saying?
in other words.
That's right. There weren't actually 15 of you.
Yes, indeed.
The total number of students taking part in this killing game was actually 16. 16, then... Yep.
Mukuro Ikusaba.
Junko's shoes look a little different. But she has, like, the red claws. Yeah, the extra seat in the courtroom.
The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school.
Monokuma broke his own rule just saying.
The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Why is she called the ultimate despair? Where did she get ultimate despair? From Mukuro Ikusaba. That doesn't line up. 16 student Mukuro Ikusaba, part of the school life, is the one making all the regulations.
Why?
Huh?
Did you say something? Why are you telling us this? Oh, well, because... Like I told you, this killing game is desperately popular. You wouldn't believe the ratings. And since we've got so many viewers now, I wanted to make sure everyone was on the same page. I don't want to wake up to a hurricane of complaints and hate mail, you know?
Yes, indeed.
Makes sense.
Well now.
Okay, that's all you get for now. Oh, actually, I do have some revenge to get, so I have an extra bonus for you. Revenge? Uh-oh. I want to get back at that sneaky Miss Kitty Kitty, so I'm going to share a little secret with ya. Seriously?
Hey.
You know how she wears those stupid gloves day in, day out all the time? Oh my god, is he going to tell us why? Well, don't tell anyone I told you, but... She wears them to cover a bunch of hideous scars that she doesn't want anyone to see. So Kyoko's hands are scarred. That's definitely not her corpse then. Rude, I know, right? You shouldn't divulge people's personal information like that. What? Okay, now that's all you got. Monokuma's account. I can't believe that's been added. Okay. Kyoko wears those gloves to cover up a bunch of scars? Wait, so on the back of her hand... A tattoo. Oh my god. Wait, but no. Monokuma specifically said they were scars, right? And that's why Kyoko wears those gloves, to hide the scars. Which means... Yes. There's fake nails on the corpse? Are you thinking about Kyoko again? Huh?
What?
Forget about it. What matters right now is uncovering Monokuma's trap. His trap?
Such ignorance.
God must have really hated you to make you so dull. Damn! Don't you remember what Monokuma just told us? He said there were 16 students, right? Which means Mukuro was a student here.
That's right.
Obviously, Monokuma was trying to tell us that Mukuro was the one creating the rules to the game. But why would he tell us that, and why now? He said he wanted to make things clear so there wouldn't be any complaints later. Mukuro makes the rules? I was like, always thinking about Kyoko again. The mere fact that he said that proves that Mukuro is connected to this case. That's why Monokuma revealed the existence of a 16th student. He needs to make our investigation fair. Mukuro is related to the case? Wait, let me think. Is it Mukuro or Mukuro? It's Mukuro.
It's certainly
Perhaps she's the one
possible.
who killed Kyoko. Kyoko's not that. What?
Hmm.
That would explain why we would have to have a class trial, wouldn't it? If she's a student and she killed someone, that would make her part of the school killing game. Mukuro is the killer? She killed Kyoko? Anyone should be able to come to that conclusion, don't you think? In fact, that's exactly what I thought when the investigation first began.
What?
But, based on what Monokuma told us, I've changed my mind.
It's all clear now.
Mukuro Ikusaba isn't the culprit. Huh? What makes you say that? Weirdly arrogant he is? We thought Mukuro the Ultimate Despair was the mastermind's true identity. But if that's true, Monokuma's behavior makes no sense. Why be a jerk now? How does this help you? He's always a jerk. So the Ultimate Soldier is the students? Or the Ultimate Despair is the student? Now I'm confused. That's a good point.
So in other words,
Mukuro giving us information would raise questions about her would be bold to say the least. It makes more sense then to assume that Mukuro isn't the culprit. So that's the thing. You want us to suspect Mukuro and come to the wrong conclusion. That's what makes sense to me. The way you say it, it definitely does seem possible. But if that's really true, if Mukuro isn't the killer, then who is? It's probably Kyoko. Well then, I believe our work here is finished. Let's move on. I'm sure there are other places in need of investigation. I should find out if that key and the Tojo are really connected. Yes.
let's go.
Well, are you coming? Teleported to the dojo. It's only up to 6. Okay. Oh yeah, this one's missing a key. There are wooden lockers here. They use wood block keys just like at those super traditional public bathhouses.
I see.
Makoto, do you see the locker farthest to the right?
Very strange.
That's the only one that doesn't have a key in it at the moment. You understand what that means, right? Would this help to the ultimate affluent? Truly. I should probably use the key we found on that locker, right? What do you think, Makoto?
That's right.
Well, just try it. Okay. I took out the woodblock key and inserted it into the locker's metal lock, and the locker eagerly accepted the key and it opened. There are arrows in here. 10 arrows in total. In locker. 10 arrows. And what is that underneath? They look like they're made out of titanium. Which means they're quite strong despite how thin they are. Of course, without a bow, they're nothing but strong little sticks. Strong sticks. Oh, there's something else inside the locker. Yeah, what is that on the ground? Huh. A waddled up ball of duct tape. blood on it? Is that a blood stain? Weird.
I see.
If it is, then that means it must surely be related to the case. This duct tape is related to the case somehow? But how could it possibly be involved? It looks like, do you see the piercing on it? It looks like it was pierced. Bloody duct tape has been added to the report section. I think that's all the locker has to offer for now. Something wrong?
Very strange.
It's very odd, don't you think? The locker was hiding items that were clearly related to the case, but how did the key to the locker wind up in the victim's room? Hi, Crows! Welcome in! How are ya? Or perhaps... Byakuya? Forget it. Come on, we need to continue on to the next location. I know, it's literally covered in blood. What next location?
What?
There's still something we need to look into. We need to do more research on Fenrir. Fenrir? You mean that mercenary group that Mukuro was a part of? But how are we supposed to find out about that? Isn't it obvious? Where in the school would you go to do research on something? Research? Are you talking about the archive? That's right. The archive has all kinds of info that the general public doesn't have access to.
Let's go.
We only have so much time before the trial begins. Let's hurry. We are back here. I believe there was a file related to Fenrir somewhere over there. Byakuya seemed to know the archive like the back of his hand and went straight to a shelf in the back. Ah, here we go. He quickly returned with a file in hand.
I see.
Take a look at this. Oh yeah, look, that's a tattoo. I have no idea what it says. What language is this? How did you make it all the way to high school without learning a single word of French? I'm pretty sure most high schoolers can't speak French. Well, whatever. I'll read it for you, but I expect you to repay your debt 100 times over. 100 times? Is that kind of extreme? Detective Conan? Fenrir is an elite fighting unit based out of the Middle East. Unlike military contractors, they are a fierce group of soldiers who engage in direct combat. They claim that a single member is an equivalent to an entire company of regular soldiers. Just like Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok, their mere presence is enough to strike fear into any enemy. They've been involved in countless military battles and operations, most of which are highly classified. However, some time ago, they completely ceased all activity. At present, their continued existence cannot be confirmed. There are unconfirmed reports that the key members of the group were all neutralized. Rumors indicate they were killed to keep them from revealing the many state secrets they'd acquired. Some, however, believe there was a mounting internal tension within the group and they simply imploded. That's interesting.
What?
What is it? This all just sounds like some kind of alternate reality. Well, it isn't. This is our reality, the only reality. These people are part of our world. Their battlefields aren't much different from our lives here. An unpredictable, unimaginable world. That's what makes it all so exciting. Exciting definitely isn't the word I would use. So, did anything jump out at you? This may be your last opportunity to learn about Fenrir. Now that you mention it, the report's something about where the name Fenrir comes from, right?
Thank you.
Oh, hi, Andre!
Almost 2 years now, and who but my favorite streamer to celebrate that with?
Thank you for subscribing for 22 months. That's almost 2 years. Yay! That's right. It said Fenrir is the Wolf of Ragnarok. Would you like to know something interesting related to that? To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body. What? They got a tattoo of Fenrir? Could that mean... Yep. It's trial time! We have an hour and a half. Do you guys think we could do it?
Time is utterly silent, and yet it constantly assaults us organisms, the earth, natural phenomena. It damages us little by little until
It's
the
possible?
end.
Alright, we'll
You
try.
should really think about that. Anyway, it's time to begin the class trial. So, please meet up in the usual spot. See you later.
The end of this trial is a really good stopping point. I've been going through the trials faster than I anticipated. Alright, let's do it. And the time has come. All we can do now is try to uncover the truth during the class trial.
That's right.
It would seem that way. Let's go. This one went by real quick. Okay. Whoa, Byakuya and Makoto showed up together. Where the heck have you two been? You just disappeared without a word. We were investigating, of course. How could you not figure that out by this point? It's so weird not having Kyoko here. Makoto's ranked high enough for you guys to go off together, just the two of you? Huh? What, are you jealous?
Hey.
Or are you making up some kind of creepy fantasy for yourself?
What?
Stop talking and brace yourselves. He'll be here any second. Any second. He could show up at any time. When I imagined what was about to happen, I immediately tensed up and prepared myself. But without Kyoko, this group is an absolute disaster. Like, truly. Honestly. We stood there for 5 full minutes waiting for something weird to happen. And then 5 minutes became 10.
Why?
What's going on here? Why hasn't Monokuma showed up yet?
Could it be?
Maybe he died again? What should we do? Should we keep waiting here or... Oh, there he is. Or what? Jesus! Did I scare you?
Come on.
I demand an explanation. Why did you waste my time and make me wait like that? What? I made you wait? I've got it all backwards. You're the ones making me wait. Truly 3? I mean, I love Hina. Hiro is totally completely useless, and Toko is also totally useless. I would say Makoto is also completely useless. God.
In other words,
I'm waiting for everyone to arrive. We can't start till everyone's here now, can we? Hina is great. Also kind of useless. What are you talking about? Everyone is here. We've all been waiting for you. Sorry, but you're wrong. But I've been waiting 10 minutes now, so it's okay if I punish the one making us all wait, right? If we all agree it's a violation, I'll arrange a punishment right now. If it's me you're waiting for, I'm here. When we heard that voice, we all spun around to look.
Hey,
Yay! She's here! I'm here, and no rule's been broken. Kyoko! Yay! True victory music. It's so good to see her. Kyoko, you're still alive? Oh my god, shut up, Hiro. Stop talking. If you want to fight, do it at the class trial. You need to save some of the fun for later, right?
What?
But is it okay that there's no particular penalty for being late?
is that right?
I made it here just fine. What school regulation did I violate? Am I wrong? You're so selfish, so spoiled. You're right, there's no penalty, officially. I bet you'll be sorry later. Shing! No, I'll make sure you're sorry later. Anyway, hustle your butts onto the elevator. I'll be just one step ahead of you. When Monokuma was gone, we all rushed up to Kyoko. Kyoko! So you really didn't die?
Indeed.
Of course I didn't die. Thank God, I'm so glad you're okay. Perhaps, but that's not necessarily a good thing for us. He's right now. Oh my God, we gotta deal with a ghost. Kyoko is the MVP. I told you, stop talking.
Let's go.
Come on, let's just go. Whatever we need to discuss, we can do it during the trial. Without ever looking directly at Kyoko, Byakuya stepped into the elevator. Oh my God, Master, wait for me. Good call. Who knows what might happen to us if we take too long.
But
I'll be happy when this trial is all over. Okay, everyone's in the elevator. Oh, but I couldn't help myself. I had to talk to Kyoko before the trial started. Listen, before we get started, I have to ask you. Where have you been this whole time? You used that key of yours to go somewhere, didn't you? So
Correct.
I went to investigate the second floor of the dorms. The second floor?
That's right.
There aren't any monitors or cameras there, so I was able to avoid Monokuma completely. Of course, I also missed his announcement because of that.
Whew.
I had no idea a body had been discovered. Then what did you find out? What? She didn't kill the person?
So...
Just now. I finished my search and came back down just in time to hear the class trial announcement. I took some time to go over the crime scene first. I can't go to a trial completely uninformed, can I? So that's why you were late.
However...
I'm sorry I kept you all waiting. But if you were on the second floor of the dorms, then what's that key? You found then that's what the key you found goes to? Okay, sorry.
Wrong.
That. Actually, to be precise, not quite.
In other words...
I used Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school. What? Oh.
Just a second.
Hey, what are you two doing? Hurry up before we get in trouble with Monokuma.
Makoto.
We can go over all the details after we get through the trial. Okay, Makoto? Right now, I just want to focus on surviving our current situation.
It would seem...
Because this is probably the single most crucial moment so far for me. For her? That's a strange way to put it. The class trial is important for everyone, right? So why would you say it's a crucial moment for her?
Goodbye.
Well, if that's all. Seemingly unconcerned, Kyoko made her way to the elevator. I'm just overthinking what she said, right? Being the last one left, I stepped into the elevator. And the doors slid shut. This time, the clunking was loud enough to hurt my ears, and the dread began to consume me once again. I can't imagine ever getting used to the mental pressure that comes with preparing for an execution. In that dusky darkness, nobody said a word. We just stood there, silent and still. After an immeasurable period of time, the doors opened without warning. A dazzling light penetrated every depth of my eyes, but it wasn't the illuminating light of hope. It was a blinding light of despair.
I can't
Holy
wait!
heck!
I can't wait!
Bro, this room is so neon. I've been waiting for this. I feel like it's been forever since we got together like this. The time for pointless jokes and jabs has passed.
Thrills!
Let's
chills,
get on with the show.
thrills.
Doors open for the 5th time. Tight. Okay, we have everything now. Pretty sure that's it. I feel like there isn't that much evidence. Hello, Baker. Welcome. Who died? Mukuro Ikusaba, who we've never even seen. Pretty sure it's Mukuro or some person who was a part of Fenrir. Whatever that might be.
Let's begin with a basic explanation. If you can then I'll punish. Okay, well.
Well then, let's discuss the specifics of the victim.
Yeah, our only clue is pretty much that it's likely. Yeah, the dead person is probably the 16th student, Mukuro Ikusaba.
First, we need to clarify who exactly
Presumably.
the unidentified victim is.
It's Kyoko. There's no other explanation.
Why is Hiro so stupid? Are you whispering in my ear? The 16th student of Hope's Peak Academy. I know, I've seen that scene so many times. My arms are cold.
But Kyoko's standing right there.
No, that's a ghost.
It's Hina? Oh my god. Who was the body?
But she has legs and stuff.
Pretty sure it's the 16th student, or it's a completely different person.
Well, that's just because she's like the latest evolution in ghost technology.
There's a limit to how much ridiculousness I can tolerate.
Okay. So I just have to prove that the
It's okay,
corpse
Baker.
isn't Kyoko, right?
Well, yeah. We researched a lot about who the 16th person is, Mukuro Ikusaba, but Kyoko whispered in our ear that they're the ultimate despair, but the class file that she had that was in her bed that she led us to specifically states that Mukuro Ikusaba is the ultimate soldier.
Then let's compare Kyoko's traits to the traits of the dead body.
Why? This is stupid.
Her traits?
One important trait Kyoko has that proves the body doesn't belong to her. The fact that she's fucking alive?
I'm
This is
talking
so...
about her gloves. They'll give us some insight into the mystery. I'm sure
Why
of
are
it.
we wasting time arguing about this? The fact that that's not Kyoko's body is her gloves. Minus the fact that she's present here at this trial right now.
In that case, I think it would be helpful if someone explained why she actually wears those gloves.
We already know. Monokuma told us. People likened you to Hiro? But maybe Hiro's onto something? That Kyoko's a ghost?
And would you happen to know the answer?
In fact, Monokuma told me. Apparently you have scars on your hands you don't want anyone to see.
Why does he sound so proud of that?
Oh, you know, now that I think about it, the corpse wasn't wearing any gloves, right?
They probably just got burnt up in the explosion.
It is Byakuya.
I'm not convinced. The ghost is just trying to fool us all.
Pain. There's no way that corpse was Kyoko. God damn it, guys! But if I can't prove what? What do you mean? We're gonna be stuck here and the case will move forward if I can't prove why that corpse isn't Kyoko when she's fucking right here in front of us? Ah! Bro. I also can't. Oh my god. So I don't have any choice but to slap the shit out of everyone here. Oh. Make my argument? I hate this. I hate this.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
What are my truth bullets? I know. The one character you disliked was Hiro.
The dead
Exploded.
body wasn't wearing gloves.
Exploded body. Upper half burnt. Upper half was soaking. Fake nails. What else is there?
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Tattoo on right hand. Tattoo of a dog.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
I agree with Byakuya.
That Kyoko. Okay, then prove
The dead body was.
They got burnt up in the
Wasn't wearing gloves.
Well, yeah, because that corpse is. This entire discussion is idiotic.
Okay, hold on. Let me see.
That Kyoko there is just
She's just a ghost.
Okay, then prove it.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
Dead body wasn't wearing
She
gloves.
was wearing.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This
Oh,
entire
fake
discussion
nails.
is idiotic.
That
This is what I was thinking
Okay,
originally.
then prove
The dead body was.
they got burnt up.
Then she was wearing gloves.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
So stupid.
No, that's wrong.
Heroes idiocy at 105 speed. For trial 2 alone, Byakuya is a straight up
No.
clown.
There's no way the corpse was wearing gloves. Whoever it was, they were wearing fake nails, remember? I imagine trying to wear gloves over nails like that would have been a pretty big pain. Besides, Kyoko wears gloves to hide her hands, right? It'd be pretty weird for someone who's self-conscious about their hands to wear fake nails. Don't you think?
Yeah!
Jeez, man, you don't know women, huh? They're complicated like that.
I'm going to kill Hiro.
anyone
I'm
doesn't
going to
know women,
unalive
it's
him
you.
right now.
Well, Kyoko, any thoughts?
These gloves were custom made to the size of my hands to make sure they don't interfere with my daily life. If I wore fake nails, the gloves wouldn't fit properly.
Oh, body's been discovered.
Then that's that.
It's Heroes.
The dead body doesn't belong to Kyoko.
Wham and knower.
Which should have been obvious since she's standing right here.
God! Why?
Okay, so then, who's the real victim? First, we need to figure that out.
I can't believe I
That's the
agree
first
so much
thing
with.
I said. You're the one who's been dragging us around in
I'm
circles.
really siding with Byakuya right now, and it's kind of weird, but God, we have to identify the victim. Everything starts from there. Byakuya wanted to at least drag Jill out since Steph and Spider-Man Jill being a serial killer knowing means they can't get away with murder. Oh my God. Electric bath bomb.
If Kyoko really is still alive, then who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it out. I don't think so. The face was scored and there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file. Well, if we can't identify the body...
Then there's nothing else we can do, right?
Oh my God. There is actually an identifier.
Then who died?
There's gotta be some... I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition and there wasn't
Fuck.
any description in the Monokuma file. Well, if we...
Then there's nothing else we can do, right? If Kyoko really... Then who died?
There's gotta be some... I don't think so.
The face was scorched beyond recognition.
This is wrong? Oh, the face, I guess.
If Kyoko really is still alive, then who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure... I don't think so. The face was... and there wasn't any description. Oh, if we can't identify the body...
Can I do this? I hate this. There we go.
No, that's wrong.
General body statement you can counter. Yeah.
There was one clue left behind that we can use to identify the body.
What? For real?
For real?
He'll die a cruel and
Oh
unusual
my God, shut up,
death.
Toko. She's like a tiny dog. All bark, no
An
bite.
unusual death. This I gotta see.
She's just being stupid. Ignore them, Makoto. Tell us what you're talking about.
The key to figuring out who it was is the tattoo on the back of her hand.
Oh, yeah. The design's pretty strange, huh? Her master must have made her get it.
What?
Be like, you're my bitch.
What? Oh my God. Toko is also very
Really did
painful.
something that humiliating?
No, that's not it. The identity of the victim is hidden within that tattoo.
Toko, best character? Oh my God.
Really?
If you compare the tattoo to other information we have, the victim's identity should be clear.
I got it! The Fenrir Mercenary Corps. That's the name of the military group Mukuro Ikusaba belonged to.
Mukuro Ikusaba.
Okay, so...
To show that they're a member of the team,
You
each
can only kill
soldier
2
that
people,
joins the
Venora.
squad
Makoto is annoying.
would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body.
There's a limit. The image that represents Fenrir is... Oh my God. Is this what? Hangman's Gambit? Oh my God. Is it a wolf? This is... Why is
Now I
this
understand.
Oh my God!
The representation of Fenrir is a wolf.
Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok. It's from Norse mythology. A huge, world-ending wolf face. He's the child of the trickster god Loki, and a female giant.
Boy. Tina is also an
After all
missile?
this
I
time,
know.
we finally got a glimpse of the literary all-star.
A wolf tattoo.
This is so... It's like pulling teeth.
Exactly. The body we found had a tattoo of a wolf, which means that person must have once belonged to Fenrir. So it must have been
Toko
Mukuro.
spoiled God of War.
What?
Yeah. We now know all about God of War
Isn't she the one
Ragnarok.
that was behind this whole thing?
You sound surprised, but you're absolutely right. Yes, indeed. The trial this time is to solve the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Wow, we guessed the
Are
victim.
you saying the mastermind is dead? And now we have to have a cool-ass trial?
That's not the mastermind.
It means we were wrong in thinking that Mukuro was the mastermind at all.
But I mean, being the ultimate despair seems like a pretty mastermindy title to me.
Well, this Mukuro is not the
Maybe
ultimate
we shouldn't
despair.
have been thinking of her as the ultimate despair in the first place. After all, looking at her profile, I didn't see anything that would fit
No,
such
she
a
was the
description.
ultimate soldier.
All it said was that she was the ultimate soldier. If I remember correctly, that other information came from Kyoko. That's what you told Makoto, right?
Easily deceived, right?
So that means Kyoko got it wrong?
And who was she? Who was Mukuro Ikusaba? She's been gone this whole time? And when she finally turns up, she gets killed.
Usually when there's a
For
scene where an
real.
important character dies, it has a lot more detail.
So you're saying she wasn't an important character, which would mean she was the same as us, just another participant.
Then who's the real mastermind?
It must have been the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster after all.
No, the headmaster has nothing to do with it.
But how can we trust that? We already know your
Damn.
information about Mukuro was wrong.
My information was not wrong.
Okay. We're in the middle of a trial right now.
Uh-oh.
Figuring out who killed Mukuro is first and foremost.
She's not wrong. Interesting.
Please limit all future prattle, chatter, and chit-chat as much as possible.
Insight? Toko's kind of smart, not much and honest about her weird, creepy ass. Yeah. I think that's an interesting comment. She's not wrong.
Fine. Uncovering the identity of the mastermind will
It's
have
getting
to wait.
meta.
But remember this. No matter what happens, we will find out who you really are. I stake my family name on it.
I have officially decided to completely ignore all such attempts at provocation.
That's a
Now
mood.
then, just so nobody's confused,
Rolling
let
an
me state
insight
this
check?
one more time for the record. The reason we're having a class trial is because a murder among the students has taken place. Hammer that point straight into your big ol' brains!
What you're saying is that both the victim and the culprit are part of the student body?
Then, one of us killed Mukuro?
Wait, no! There's a chance that there's some mystery 17th person who's been hiding all along!
Nope. There are only 16 students in total that have been taking part in these events.
Who the fuck killed this person?
Seriously? Then one of us
I
killed
don't feel
Mukuro?
like it's anyone that's present though.
Did it? Who's the killer this time?
Unless it actually did
Get
turn
a
out to
hold
be
of yourself.
Genocide Jill,
We've already
but like,
narrowed down the list of possible suspects.
jeepers.
I'm sure you realize who I'm talking about, right, Makoto? Who the evidence points to?
Based on what we know, there can only be two suspects. Makoto and Kyoko? Oh my god. Toko and Genocide Jack, Mukuro and the Headmaster. I mean... Technically, theoretically, what he wants us to say, Byakuya thinks that it's Kyoko and us.
Why do you say that?
But obviously it's not us.
Allow me to explain. Just after nighttime last night, I went to the garden, so I can confirm that at that point, there was no dead body there. So, the murder must have taken place
Now we gotta
after
prove our
I
innocence
left
and
the garden.
Kyoko's.
However, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I were in the gym the entire time.
The gym?
That's right. The four of us were there trying to dismantle Monokuma. The whole time we were very careful not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. All of which is to say, the four of us all have alibis. The only ones without alibis
Are me and Makoto. That's why you're able to narrow down the list of suspects.
exactly so.
So the only suspects now are me and Kyoko. Damn it, I can't let this stand. Somehow I have to clear my name.
I have something I'd like to say regarding the whole alibi thing.
Are you thinking of raising an objection?
Well, before that, I just want to try and get a better idea of what time the murder took place. Doing that might reveal some kind of clue.
Whatever you want. Somebody go ahead and help him out.
That's not
Me and
funny.
Byakuya can both confirm that the body wasn't in the garden at, well, it was after nighttime for sure.
10
I'd
o'clock.
say it must have been around 10 o'clock. So the murder must have happened after 10 p.m.
Then I guess we can say the time frame for the murder.
Imagine
and
listening to
then when
Hiro.
we found the body? Oh, but what time did we find the body?
The one who saw the body
9 a.m.
first was Toko, right? And she went to go get the pickaxe.
So what time was the body discovered? At 9 o'clock.
I got it!
I wrote that down.
The body must have been discovered at 9 a.m.
Hero just wastes
since
my
that's when
time.
Toko went to get the pickaxe.
I wasn't, like, annoyed at him at first, but he's starting to get on my nerves. Go get the pickaxe, be back here by 9:01.
He's right. It had to be around then.
Gems
So we
like
can be
pork
totally
and the
sure the murder
100% beef
happened
patty.
sometime between 10 at night and 9
Hero
in
is
the morning.
really dumb. He just annoys me.
For me, I was already asleep before nighttime hit, so I don't have an alibi after 10 o'clock. But I'm sure I met up with everyone else before 9
He's
this
like the
morning.
type of person where it's just like, I feel like I wouldn't be able to
We ran into each other
hang
in the
out
dining
with
hall,
them.
right?
Hero's just always high. Yeah, truly.
Oh yeah.
One character that
around
derails
7:30.
everything.
I remember checking right before I went in. So
I
I'm totally sure
Loki
about
also
it.
can't really stand
Which
photos,
means
boys.
from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m., you don't have an alibi.
Murder happened between 10 p.m. and 9 a.m. and I don't have an alibi from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m. Okay, then looks like the game has begun. If I can't provide an alibi for that period, then I just have to prove the murder didn't happen during the time I didn't have an alibi. To do that, I have to make it clear when the body ended up in the garden. Yes, it's half wet, and the sprinklers come on at 7:30. Never live down this Supra bathwater discourse? You're
We've
welcome.
established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Have a wonderful rest of your day, GD.
Yep. And Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's
Wash
more
your
than
brain
enough time
out.
to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any
Objections now would be the time. We've established a time. It took place somewhere between 9 o'clock.
10 o'clock at night.
Yeah, from to 7:30.
That's more than enough time. So
7:30.
Makoto, if you have any objections now would...
We've established a time frame
for
Oh,
the
I
murder
have
took
to
place
count
somewhere
through
between 9
7:30.
o'clock. Yep. And Makoto...
Yeah, from to 7:30.
That's not it? Or it
That's
just
more
didn't
than
work?
enough time
Oh,
to commit murder, I should think.
So Makoto, if you have any
I guess I
objections now
missed.
would be... We've established a time for... It took place somewhere between and 9
I
o'clock.
guess I
And
missed.
Makoto doesn't have...
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
Come on. Well, now it's wrong.
Shoot!
We've established a time
I
frame
guess
for the
it's
murder.
exploded
It
body
took place somewhere
analysis.
between 10
Hello,
o'clock
Switch
and 9
Gamer.
o'clock. Yep. And Makoto...
Yeah, from to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to
commit murder. So Makoto, if you
Ah!
have any objections now would be... We've
I
established
know,
a time
I
that took
can't
place
believe
somewhere
I
between 9 o'clock.
missed.
Yep. And
This
Makoto...
is giving me flashbacks to when this happens. I don't know. What? This was also wrong?
We've established a time frame for the murder.
What's the other one?
It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night.
Is it
And
10
9
o'clock
o'clock
at
in the
night
morning.
and then this, I don't know, exploded body analysis?
Yeah, from to
Or
7:30.
sprinklers?
More than enough time.
Oh,
So
God.
Makoto, if you have any objections now would be...
We've established a time frame for the murder.
F13 the game?
It
What's
took
F13?
place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night
Oh my god, that's also the wrong one.
Shoot!
I mean, they both
We've
overlap. I don't
established
know
a
which one
time
you
frame
want.
for the murder.
It took place somewhere between
Coming
9
back
o'clock.
to Dead by Daylight?
Yeah, from to
Ringo
7:30.
chapter
That's more than
chapter
enough time to
23?
So Makoto, if you have
Oh,
any
Friday the
objections
13th
now
game?
would be the time.
What's chapter 23? Is that like a what they name their deal?
We've
I don't know any of
established
these
a
games that
time
you're
frame for
talking
the murder.
about.
It took place
I don't play
somewhere
them.
between 10 o'clock.
There we go. Oh my
No,
lord.
it's wrong.
Jeez.
Actually, the murder couldn't have happened anywhere
There we
near
go.
10 o'clock. It had to have taken place way later.
And what makes you say that?
Because of the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off right at 7:30 every morning, right?
scared you?
So if the
Why? I
body
had so
had
many
been in the
hearts
garden
left.
before 7:30, then it should have been completely soaked.
Oh, hold on.
Oh,
I
the
remember
timer?
this worked perfectly. The body was wet. Dripping wet, in fact.
Sorry, Toko, but you're wrong.
I'm not sorry.
How? Are you saying only the mouth down south was wet?
What?
How dare you spew such indecent
I've never heard
words?
that phrase before.
I'm saying that the body was
Oh
wet,
my god.
but not because of the sprinklers.
What do you mean?
Oh god.
By denying the sprinkler, are you trying to deny my entire existence?
What the fuck?
Man, you're totally wacko.
She is totally
If you
wacko.
really think it wasn't the sprinkler, you'd better tell us why.
I need to prove that it wasn't the sprinklers that got the body wet. We were the ones that threw the fucking bucket of water. If you look at the body itself, it makes it clear. The fucking your stupid ass got thrown by the bomb. Oh my god.
I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! You don't know anything! Hold on! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything! Hold on! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no!
Oh god, I have to choose.
How can you say it wasn't the sprinkler?
This should prove it.
That was the only one that I had, so yeah. When she was normal in the beginning, she was barely even normal in the beginning.
Just
She would
remember
have
what
been
the body was like
unconscious,
after
probably,
the
yeah.
explosion, and you'll see why it wasn't the sprinkler.
Well, she was like passed out. I also feel I need an adult around Toko.
The top half of the body was wet, yes, but the bottom half was completely dry. If the sprinklers got the body wet, shouldn't the whole
Toko
body
needs
have
an
been
adult
wet?
around Toko? Like, truly.
So they only got the top wet? The bottom was completely dry?
She makes zero sense.
Brutal maniac!
I'm so sick of her.
Bro, that's such a mood.
Let's just move on.
Oh my
The
god.
reason only the top half was wet was because
The body was on fucking fire.
while the body was still on fire, I doused it with water. But only the part on fire, the top half.
Oh, then I guess the sprinklers really didn't do it.
So if the sprinklers didn't get the body wet, then the murder must have taken place sometime after the sprinklers turned on at 7:30 in the morning.
Oh my god.
Means she must have been killed sometime between then and when the body was discovered at 9.
Yep.
But Makoto's alibi was only missing from 10 o'clock last night to 7:30 this morning.
I am
right?
losing brain cells. You're
Well,
shooketh,
there's no way Makoto
Nirvana.
could have done it. I guess you had an alibi after all. Good for you.
Well, now the only person who
In
doesn't
which
have an alibi
case,
is
the only one
Kyoko.
left without an alibi is Kyoko.
Kyoko's the only one without an alibi. Which would mean that Mukuro's killer is... No, I refuse to believe it. I'm gonna be sweating. Kyoko murdered someone? That's...
I'd just like to say one thing. If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever.
Ruh-roh.
Which is why I can't let that happen.
Huh?
So are you saying you're not the culprit?
Of course I'm not. I have no reason to kill anyone. This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us.
Uh-oh.
A trap?
She also wouldn't get caught with the yeah.
We're this far into the game, and now you decide to blame me? Stop wasting time! Stop wasting energy! You really think your little trick is gonna work?
Shut up, you!
You got it, boss! Shutting up now!
What the heck?
Anyway, Kyoko, you actually did have a reason to kill her.
What? What's her reason?
Huh? She did?
She thought Mukuro was the ultimate despair. In other words, the mastermind behind everything. So she killed her to try and put a stop to all this. Isn't that right, Kyoko? But you made one catastrophic mistake. Mukuro wasn't the mastermind at all.
Why would she leave that
As
body
a
out?
result, we were forced into another trial, something I'm sure you weren't at all expecting.
So, that was her motive?
I'm tired of Byakuya again.
If she had a motive and no alibi, well then, I think it's pretty clear Kyoko's gotta be the culprit.
I'm not the only one without an alibi. Makoto's explanation is still insufficient.
What?
Huh?
The sprinklers didn't get the body wet, but that doesn't mean the murder happened when he said it did.
Kyoko.
What are you...
Because you see, there is a way the body could have avoided getting wet.
Yep.
Interesting. I'm
The
listening.
tarp.
All it would take is covering the body with a certain something to keep it from getting wet.
A certain something at the scene was used to cover the body. Could it have been? Tarp.
I got it! You're talking about the tarp, aren't you?
You catch on
I wonder
quick.
what the chicken has to do with anything.
You're right. All you'd have to do is cover the body with the tarp, and that'd take care of the water. In fact, that's exactly what the killer did.
The chicken
The
coop
dirt
chickens?
pattern on the tarp can attest to that.
Dirt pattern?
Only one side of the tarp got dirty, because that's the side
What
that
kind of
got
water
covered
are they
in water.
using if it's dirty?
The
Dude,
side
the
that
chickens
faced
might
down
actually
over
be
the
key, you
body,
never know.
Meanwhile, kept perfectly clean. This proves that the killer used the tarp to keep the body from
School
getting
water,
soaked.
obviously.
But why would they go to all that effort just to keep the body from getting wet?
Most likely so they could cloud the issue of when the murder actually took place. In other
I'm
words,
so curious to know
to
who the
create an
murderer actually
excuse
is.
exactly like the one Makoto just gave us.
Chicken's best waifu? Chicken broth? Uh-oh. Why would Kyoko say that? Why would she want to make me look like the killer? No, I can't think about that right now. That tarp, if it was used the way Kyoko said, the tarp must have touched the body, right? But there's no blood on it! But the body...
Wait. Something's not right.
And what might that be?
Can't worry about Kyoko's motivations. If I don't do something, everyone's gonna think I'm the killer. I have to refute what Kyoko said. Oh boy. Body before the explosion, exploded body analysis and fragments near the dead body.
By covering...
Knife, bloodstains around the wound. Body had stopped bleeding. By covering the body with the tarp.
The killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
When your love interest tries
But
to
the
accuse you
underside
of
of the
murder.
tarp, it was
So
totally
sad.
spotless, right?
Totally
Because
spotless?
that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
What?
Shoot!
What?
By covering the body with
Oh,
the
it's supposed to
tarp,
be body before
the
the
killer
explosion.
prevented it from getting wet.
There we go. Okay.
So the reason that because the spring,
But the underside, it was totally...
Pain!
That side, since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
There we go.
No, that's wrong. Actually, one side being clean is pretty strange if you think about it. Because the blood wasn't dry before the body got blown up,
I
right?
know, right?
Byakuya said it himself. Not to touch it, or you might get some on you. If you put a tarp on a body in that state, it absolutely would have gotten blood on it.
Well, maybe the culprit washed it,
What
so
the
nobody
fuck?
would know they'd used it.
If they had, they would have washed both sides. Just washing the one side wouldn't hide anything.
Oh, yeah, true.
More than that,
God.
what if the very blood we saw on the body was meant as a kind of camouflage?
Wait, what? Huh? The blood was camouflage?
What if, After the killer used the tarp to avoid the sprinklers, they then covered the body in blood that didn't belong to the victim.
How?
You
What?
mean someone else's blood?
Chicken
Where
blood?
would they get something like that?
I know! They could have grabbed some of the blood packs from the nurse's office.
Or
That's what Hifumi did, right? When he pretended to
chicken
be
blood.
dead?
No, that's not what happened this time. The killer got the blood from right there in the garden.
Yep, it's true. R.I.P. chicken, which must mean chicken coop chicken.
I got it!
Is it a
Could it
ritual?
have been chicken blood?
Chicken blood.
What? Chicken blood?
When I checked the chicken coop before the murder, there were 5 chickens.
Justice for chicken, truly.
But after the murder, there were only 4.
Ruh-roh. Chicken butt.
So, you're saying someone killed a chicken and then covered the body with its blood?
Yep.
Man, that's messed up.
Killing
Fried
a living
chicken.
thing just to do something like that is awful. They should have at least eaten it.
Right.
I wonder if the killer had to get the blood from the scene so they wouldn't be spotted walking around.
With blood?
Anyway, there's no denying that a chicken went missing, which provides a basis for my theory.
Aoi does love her food. She does have priorities.
Perhaps, but even so, there's one thing that still doesn't make sense. You said the culprit used the tarp to avoid the water and then covered the body in blood, right? But if that's the case, then the blood should have soaked into the ground around the body. But that's not what we saw. Only the victim's clothing had blood on it. The ground was completely clean.
I have to agree, that certainly is strange. Maybe they didn't apply the blood at the scene. Maybe they covered the coat in blood beforehand.
Where's all that duct tape?
Beforehand?
But where was that
When
from?
you discovered the body, was it wearing the coat like you normally would?
No.
I think so.
No!
Wait,
Backwards.
no. The head was through the neck hole, but the arms weren't in the sleeves.
There we go.
Then that settles it.
Sorry, I'm having a tough time keeping up. What settles what?
Here's what happened. The murder took place before the sprinklers went off, but the body didn't get wet because the killer covered it with the tarp. Then,
Nice job, Mike.
later, at the same time the killer was gathering up the tarp, they pulled the coat over the body, the coat they'd already covered in blood. This series of cover-ups was meant to disguise the actual time the murder occurred. They wanted us to think the murder happened sometime after the sprinklers had gone off, at 7:30.
If that's actually what
This is
took
a lot of
place,
work.
it certainly becomes possible that the murder happened earlier.
But to pull all that off, wouldn't they have had to go back to the garden after the sprinklers turned off?
That actually wouldn't have been all that difficult.
Huh?
They already had the coat ready, so they just had to grab the tarp and pull the coat over the body. They'd be done in no time.
Maybe, but still.
Hina, after you met up with Makoto in the dining hall, did you two stay together from that point on?
Oh no. I headed off to the gym, and Makoto didn't show up till later.
Then he had plenty of time to spare,
Oh my God.
wouldn't you say?
That's not...
Uh-oh.
Don't bother saying it's not possible.
Whoop.
I must admit, Kyoko's reasoning is sound. Makoto's alibi
Ruh-roh.
is inadequate.
And the suspicion falls back on me again. But why? Why is Kyoko trying to entrap me? I don't understand. Disguised dead body has been added. Alright. Interesting.
Well then, it looks like we're back to square one. Makoto's alibi is no good, so once again, our suspects are him and Kyoko.
For serious, man? Which one of them did it?
I don't know!
Why don't we let luck decide? Let's flip a coin. 50-50 odds.
So stupid. Everyone would have died so long ago.
See? Pretty good idea, right?
No, not that. I just remembered something super serious.
That's important.
Well, don't just stand there. Out with it.
You know that knife we found all black and burnt?
Oh yeah, it's Makoto's.
One we found stuck in the body before it exploded.
I know, right? Hero, please.
According to the Monokuma file, the knife went all the way through, from front to back. So, what about it?
I'm pretty sure I'd seen that knife somewhere before.
Oh boy.
That's what I thought when I first saw it. I just remembered.
Listen, more important, now that we have the knife, can't let Toko keep it, we're gonna give it to Makoto.
It's the knife we gave to Makoto?
You don't seem surprised. You must have noticed earlier.
Yep.
Yeah. Then why did you hide that fact?
It's not that I hid it. It's just...
You should share it some. I couldn't be sure of what actually happened last night. I thought maybe I really did kill her.
Suspicious. Very suspicious indeed.
I mean,
the
it
knife
is.
we found stuck in the body came from Makoto. Now I'm totally convinced he did it. 12,000%
And anyways, considering everything up till now, I should be able to make it clear. I have to prove that I didn't murder anyone, I'm not the killer. Boy. I can use disguise that body count too.
The knife we found
Laser
lodged in the
pointers?
dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife, that seals it.
Makoto did.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well,
Getting stabbed is what killed her, so there's no...
Was it? This one. The bomb which had been removed from Monokuma in the gym had disappeared. And then there's disguised dead body.
You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto.
Is there only the one thing? Hold
The
on, let me
knife
see.
we found, it's the same one we... It really
Knife
is,
they
isn't
gave
it?
to Makoto.
if he did have that seals it.
Just because I had that automatic...
Well,
Getting stabbed is what killed her, so there's no question.
Stab.
You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
What a horrible...
Murder took place from this place or not. Exploded body analysis. Coat was put on the body after the tarp was removed. Oh.
The knife...
It's the same one we gave to...
It really
Yes.
is,
if he did have that seals it.
Just because I had that automatic...
Well,
Getting stabbed is what killed her, right?
Is this it? Yes. Okay, cool.
No, that's wrong.
So it must have been stabbed after that time, too.
Wait, hold on. The stab wound isn't what killed Mukuro. That should be clear from the description of the cover-up we just heard.
Yep.
Lies! We never talked about what killed her.
No, don't you remember? The killer covered the dead body with the tarp, and then put the bloody coat on it, right?
And then they stabbed the body.
In other words, the victim never wore that blood-stained coat until after they were dead.
Okay, fine. So what?
So, when we discovered the body, the knife had been thrust through the coat along with the body. Meaning, if she wasn't stabbed until the coat was put on, and she was already dead at that point, obviously the stab wound isn't what killed her.
Obviously, hero.
Maybe you stabbed her twice.
Oh my God.
Once to kill her and once to cover it up.
The victim was stabbed twice in the same spot? No, there's no way that's possible. The exact condition of the body was written down for everyone to see. What, like right here? A single time.
I got it! The Monokuma file clearly states that there was only one stab wound.
Oh yeah, it sure did.
Oh my god.
Totally forgot about
Ugh, pain. This guy.
Then the knife...
Was just another piece of camouflage set up by the true killer. They probably stabbed her to draw attention away from what actually killed her. Exploding
God,
the body
look at
afterward
Toko
was
just
probably
flying.
meant to do the same thing.
Can't imagine what the anime is
explosion
like,
severely
right?
damaged the body, making it impossible to know what really killed her. It was all the killer's attempt to destroy all evidence.
Yeah,
of their
dude,
crime.
Toga went fucking flying! And
So
nobody
they wanted us to
cared!
notice the stab wound,
The R1
and
anime is
then
the worst
detonated the
version of
body
the
afterward.
game, really?
They meant for us to latch onto the knife as the cause of death, then destroy any evidence proving otherwise.
Oh, hey, I have a question. It kinda goes back to the beginning,
Hilarious,
but
yeah. DR3
what's
something
the deal
though?
with that explosion anyway? Why'd the body just blow up all of a sudden like that?
Yeah, okay. So
If
what's
you
the funny
bothered
thing?
to put that lump of gray matter
Wow.
between your ears to use, you'd know the answer.
Well, if you're so smart, just tell me.
I'll tell you. I bet some unknown quantum part.
I might be dumb, but even I'm not dumb enough to believe that.
Go ahead, Makoto. Tell her or we
God,
won't
the
make
things that
any
Hiro
headway on
says.
this.
Dude, oh my god. Well, Byakuya clearly does not give a shit about her. One explanation. Fragment.
I got it! After the explosion, we found a tiny fragment of something on the ground near the body, right? That fragment reveals the cause of the explosion.
Huh?
Yes.
You know, I feel like I've seen something like it somewhere before.
Yes.
That's only natural, because of course, we saw the same thing when we dismantled Monokuma. It's part of a bomb.
Oh, then the explosion was because of the Monokuma bomb.
Anyway,
Yes.
the culprit's motive is becoming more and more obvious by the minute. They wanted the knife wound to look like the fatal injury so that we'd suspect Makoto. And the only one who would benefit from that
Oh god.
is the only other possible suspect. You, Kyoko.
Hold on a second, Byakuya.
What's the problem?
Well, I just feel like we need to think this
I know,
through.
this is straight.
We
He's
still
just
don't
so
know what
eager to
actually
point the
killed the
finger at
victim.
someone, too.
That's true. It's definitely bugging me. What really killed her?
Fine. I have no problem with that.
Wow, really?
Let
Are
us
you
continue
sure?
the debate. It won't change the facts of the case regardless.
Where Byakuya got body, you can't take him seriously anymore? Yeah. We need to determine what ultimately killed the victim. I need to concentrate. What? What game are we playing now? Oh, okay. Monokuma file number 5. So that's our only bullet.
Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined.
I think so. Using explosion victims that are unknown, dead before the blast, stabbed a single time, struck in the head. I mean, maybe that's it? It's an object as thick as a metal pipe, and the body was covered with other wounds.
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already told.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? Then there's only one other.
Oh, yeah. That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
Yep. Cover up, they want fresh.
Then, shall we continue the victim's fatal
The explosion didn't kill her for.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't even.
Oh, yeah.
So can I
That's
take...
gotta be it.
There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across
Is it hit on the back of the head? Is the...
Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined.
Yep. Cool.
No, he's wrong.
The trolley version of him felt weird. This is the Byakuya, you know, impatient.
Mukuro died because of the blow to the back of the head she suffered.
What about the wounds all over the rest of her body? They didn't have anything to do with it?
No, they're old wounds, Dumby.
The Monokuma file makes it clear that those weren't fresh wounds.
Oh yeah, good point. If they were old, I guess they don't.
Ah,
Then
he's
we're
so
safe in
annoying.
assuming the blow to the back of her head is what killed her.
But then, what was the murder weapon?
Something like a pipe.
The Monokuma file says she was hit with a blunt object, about as thick as a metal pipe.
Oh, I bet it was the pickaxe.
No!
How is that even possible? If you hit
He's
someone with
so
that,
stupid,
it'd kill
guys,
their
it hurts.
skull completely.
Well, maybe they held it the other way and hit her with the handle.
No way! The balance would be all off. You wouldn't be able to swing it with any kind of power. I wouldn't mind testing it on you if you want.
No thanks. I bet you just hit me with a metal end and call it an
my
accident.
I'd love to scoop out that nasty brain of yours, throw it on the ground, and spit on it.
Bro, do you hear this shit?
I feel the same way.
What the
Looks like we're on
fuck?
the same page this time.
Dude, I don't know.
Seriously?
Yeah, right? Seriously?
We want to figure out what killed her, right?
Oh my
It just so
god.
happens
Don't
we
shame her?
already know.
I don't know, man.
We already know?
Okay.
So what was it?
Go ahead and tell
She's
them,
very
Makoto.
weirdly horny.
Surely you've deduced the real murder weapon?
Yeah, these nuts. Just kidding. The real murder weapon! The chicken. Is this? I don't know.
I got it!
Mukuro was hit in the back of the head with something. And that's what
Why
killed
would
him.
I don't know why she would be smacked with an arrow. These are not like thick pipes. But
And that something was the titanium arrow we found in the locker in the dojo.
this makes zero sense to me.
Arrow. That's what the culprit attacked Mukuro with?
Indeed. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah,
Sure. That sounds kind of weird.
this also sounds weird.
How dare you?
I'm
Anyways.
not talking anything. I'm just saying.
I have the power to cut these people off from their stupidity, so I'm gonna do that. I don't blame Hina for doubting it, because there's one more thing about that weapon. One more secret. What? What? What's the secret? Wood block key, titanium arrows, bloody duct tape? Roll one. Hell, something else. Along with the arrows, there was also a watered up ball of duct tape in the locker. The duct tape had traces of blood on it. It's assumed that this is related to the case, but nobody can imagine how. I really don't know how this could. I still don't know. And the woodblock key. Woodblock decoration was found in Kyoko's room. Titanium arrow.
It was in the dojo locker, right? I have
Yes.
no doubt that was the murder
Are
weapon.
you sure?
You don't sound convinced.
Well, because it said the weapon must have been about as thick as
Yeah,
another
exactly.
pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
Talking back to Master.
Oh,
You
maybe
have
they
no
were bundled
right.
together? If it was just that titanium arrow, it wouldn't nearly be thick enough, which is why they used duct tape.
The titanium arrow.
But why would you duct tape a bunch of arrows?
It was in the dojo. I have no doubt.
That was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound
Well, it said the weapon must. It seems like an arrow would just be too.
Hello, Hale? I know, like, instead of using a bow and arrow, like,
You're right. Just the one arrow
this
would have
case
been
makes
too
no
weak.
sense.
That's why the killer used another weapon.
Another weapon?
Another weapon entirely.
Inside the dojo locker, we also found
This
a
case is
balled up
wild.
wad
These
of
these
duct
kids
tape.
are. That'd be too easy for the player to figure out.
The
Yeah.
killer probably uses duct tape
all
to bind
disguise.
multiple arrows together. Bundling them together using the duct tape would easily create a single weapon as thick as a pipe.
It's so awkward.
And that's exactly what the killer did.
It's similar to Aesop's fable about the bundle of sticks.
Aesop's what?
One stick is weak. We put them together, and they become strong. It's meant to teach cooperation.
You know a lot about
harsh.
all of this.
How is it harsh? Are you even listening?
Anyway, that explains the murder weapon. As for who the culprit is that stashed the weapon in the dojo locker,
Yup.
it was you, Kyoko.
I've never been to the dojo.
Oh no, you absolutely have.
How can you say that with such confidence?
Because we have proof, of course.
Bundle
Don't
of
we,
sticks is
Makoto?
a literal symbol
Oh.
of fascism.
What's the matter? Surely you don't intend to protect a murderer.
No, you're just stupid.
You know what will happen if you do, don't you? If you cover for the culprit, there's only one thing that can lead to.
Bialala is
death
the
of us all.
imposter.
Remember?
Of course I remember.
Then show us. Show everyone the evidence that proves Kyoko went to the dojo.
I have evidence? Yeah. Avna said Kyoko went to the dojo, must be connected to the dojo locker. Perhaps the woodblock key?
I got it!
The one thing that proves Kyoko was in the dojo is right here. The key to the dojo locker.
And how does that prove anything?
Because I found it in your room.
She didn't have access to her room, dummies, because
Don't
Byakuya
bother
had the
trying to play
key.
dumb. That key is just the final piece of the puzzle. Your non-existent alibi, your clear motive, your attempts to frame Makoto for the crime.
This guy.
This all proves that you are the true culprit. You can't explain this away, so just give up.
Hold on a second.
Not this again. You really are dead set on defending her, aren't you?
Stop it! This
No,
dude is just
it's
like...
not that I want to defend her.
He really wants
It's
to
just-
think that, and it's just like he
there's
doesn't
one
want
more
to
thing
hear
I
what he
need
has
to
to
ask her.
freaking say. Too caught up in the narrative he has in his head.
I want you to tell me something. Last night, you were in my room, weren't
There's
you?
a term for what he's doing?
Why?
Projecting.
What were you doing there? That's what I need to know.
I was just protecting you.
Ooh.
What?
Oh? She was protecting me? Then does that mean she knew I was being attacked? And she came to my rescue. Could that be when... Which would mean that Kyoko... She killed someone. For me?
That's enough. The time for idle chatter is over. A verdict is close at hand.
But how would she have had the...
Wait. I'm warning you. Don't make this mistake. I'm not the killer.
I knew you were stubborn, but this is just getting ridiculous.
How would she be able to have the key? Because if she didn't have access to her room for that entire period, there's no way that she could have put the key after committing the murder in her room. That doesn't make any sense.
Really? But you should know better than anyone I didn't do it.
Yeah, you had her key!
Can you tell me I'm wrong?
I should know.
Yes, you dummy! What? Yes, Byakuya should know better than anyone. What does that mean? He had her key. Can you guys see me like banging my head against the wall playing this game? When the body was found. It's not the evidence we need.
Those words you just spoke.
What do you mean?
Exactly. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than
Byakuya.
Master would never.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
Is that
Yes.
what you're...
You stated
Yes.
that you said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker and then left the locker key in my own room.
Yes.
Correct? But could I really have done that?
Oh, his C choices are unfitting. Wait, Kyoko gave room key to Byakuya, right? Which would mean...
Those words you just spoke.
Exactly what I'm not the.
You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya.
Master would never.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
Proof?
Is that what you're saying?
You stated you said I hid that and then
Left the locker key in my own room. But could
Hold
I
on.
really have done
Locker key in her room.
Those words you just...
exactly. I'm not the. You should understand.
Byakuya.
Master would never.
There's proof that you... Is that what you're saying?
You stated you said I
Thank-
hid and then left.
The locker key in my own room.
Correct, but could I really
Okay, I
have done
think
that?
this goes against the proof that he's talking
Those words
about.
you just...
Exactly. I'm not the.
You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya.
What are you...
Master would never.
There's proof that
You aren't the culprit.
Yes, cool.
No, that's wrong.
I'm on fire now? Thanks. Throw a bucket of water on me.
Kyoko wouldn't have been able to get into her room
Why not?
Okay, good.
because she had given her room key to Byakuya.
This is like Ace
I
Attorney.
see. So that's what you meant. And if I had the key to your room,
This is where you're gonna have me deviate? Does the game split at this point?
Then obviously I had no way of getting in.
Okay.
Without my room key, I couldn't have possibly put the locker key in there myself. Am I wrong?
it would appear not.
I want to see.
Then you're finally starting to understand.
This intense? No, that's not actually true. There was a clear contradiction in what Kyoko just told us. An obvious lie. I'll save again. we'll save here. But this just isn't like her. To try and save herself with such a desperate lie. Does she really feel that threatened? She can get back into her room because of the key that she has from Monokuma. Because she's the killer? Or is it something else? Is there some deeper meaning hidden in what Kyoko said earlier? If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of the school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen. This is the trap the mastermind has laid for us. The mastermind's trap? The mastermind is trying to trap Kyoko? But what if that's not really true? What can I do? What should I do? What should I... Bro, he's having a mental breakdown. The mastermind's trap? The victim was Mukuro and Kyoko killed her? What does Kyoko really know? What am I supposed to do? Kyoko's a lie. I'm the only one who knows it's a lie. I'm the only one who can expose it. But who can I trust? What am I supposed to do? The mastermind's trap. If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward. We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice. There is so much going on. Am I wrong? What do I do? I have to decide right here and now whether or not to expose Kyoko's lie. Pursue the lie, let it go, run away! Ah. I trust you, Argentum. Run away's a false option? It seems like dog shit. You can't run away from the trial. I don't want to be a snitch. Are you gonna tell me to snitch? I trust you, Argentum. Pursue the lie, make a save state? Okay. I did save, so I can go back.
There was a lie hidden within Kyoko's statement just now.
A lie?
Isn't that right, Kyoko?
You said it. The burden of proof is on you.
Oh.
So let's hear it. Where's this lie, then?
Kyoko's definitely lying, and it must be because some other deeper truth she wants to keep hidden. Pursue the lie is the ace attorney choice. Kyoko's account, which she had given us.
I didn't have the key to my room.
Kyoko's account is Monokuma's secret tool, which grants access to any room in the school.
Because I'd given it to Byakuya. There's no doubt about that, right?
You are correct.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my room.
I want to hear everything she has to say.
When we searched Kyoko's room, how else could the key have gotten there?
Someone other than me must have put it there. That's the only explanation.
Herself told me before the trial started she stole something very important from the headmaster.
I didn't have the key to my room
Because I'd given it to.
There's no doubt about that, right?
Alright,
You are
objection.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my room.
No, that's wrong. No. Kyoko could have gotten into her room.
Yup, hold it.
You said so yourself, didn't you, Kyoko?
To be precise, not quite. Use Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school.
Monokuma's secret tool?
Kyoko stole it from the headmaster's room. It lets you get into any room in the school.
God, there's so many. That makes me so sad that he would like expose everything.
Which means
like that.
she could have used it to get into her own room.
Then I guess
This is
that's
fading. Uh-oh.
You're giving up just like that? You admit to killing...
it. No, I'm simply recognizing that I lost.
Interesting.
What are you talking about?
Like I said, this was a trap, and I wasn't able to escape it. So I lost.
That is so sad.
That's
This makes
all
me
this
so
means.
sad.
Then, are you saying you really didn't, Kyoko? You really aren't the killer?
No, of course not!
Okay, time's up!
Damn. Do I pursue this all the way through, Argentum?
Huh?
I'm sorry to say, but your time is up. All done, all finished. The class trial is all over.
But that's ridiculous! Since when is there any...
This is so weird.
It's because you were late. So the trial started late and time
Okay.
ran out.
What?
So then, it's time for voting time, okay?
This is so weird.
Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you. But I guess we already know who the blackened is, don't we?
Oh my god. Oh, Chihiro's death was really sad. Guilty! I hate this. Sakura's death was also really sad. Her trial was really sad to me. Good job, you got it right. Brilliantly right. You got it right? Does that mean Kyoko really is the killer? But something strange is going on here. There's something wrong with this whole class trial. Kyoko!
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
Is everyone ready? Okay then.
Let's give it everything we've got.
Oh god.
It's punishment time!
I don't want to see her die. I mean, she was found guilty, so... Wait. Why is she... She's in a classroom? It's bizarre. Guillotine. Yeah, look away. This makes me sad. I don't like this. I did. I made like 2 extra saves just in case. For the content? I hate this. After school lesson. Look at her boots. Is this fucking sex ed? What the fuck? Is that an axe? It's got so much embroidery on it. That's so bizarre. A smushy thing? Yeah. That's so sad. If only it were possible to run. And that's how the class trial of Mukuro Ikusaba came to an end. I still had to wonder whether Kyoko was actually innocent, or... Regardless, the truth was lost forever. Even for me. I just stopped thinking about it. That was the end of Mukuro's class trial. And in the end, it would prove to be our last class trial. Once that case was over, there was never a single murder at Hope's Peak ever again. We had obtained peace in exchange for the lives of all others. What? What the fuck? Peace, but only inside the school? What the fuck? Dude, why is this game insane? Yeah, this is weird. This has to be the worst ending. They're all breathing is a great way to describe this. This is weird and fucked up. Hello, Jackie. Did Hiro do a fortune telling of this? I know, Aoi has to fucking... That's disgusting. What happens? Yeah, I did, Jackie. We made a save state to see this ending. Yeah, apparently Toko's dead. I don't know what the fuck happened, but yeah. This is truly the worst ending. Peace, but only for us. That was the only hope we had. Hope? Oh my god. This is hope? No, this is disgusting.
No! This isn't right!
Jesus. He woke up back here? This whole ending is bait for Ace Attorney players.
Makoto, why are you staring off into space? Don't you have a rebuttal for Kyoko's claim?
Oh my god. Her claim? Oh, that's right. I have to... Do I expose Kyoko's lie or not? You don't! Is this a false end? What the... I didn't actually need to save? Interesting. So the game... Oh, the game auto-saves and reloads it? Wow. Now I can let it go like I want? Oh, thank God. Ugh, that was gross. No. Well, I mean, like, I saved because I thought the game would just, like, end. I thought that it would take me down another route, but apparently the game loops you back here. Disgusting. That's gross. Ugh. That was insane. I'm not pursuing that future. I've made my decision. I have to believe in Kyoko. Yes, please, God. This is what we all wanted to do in the beginning. Yeah, I know, right? I did not want that. There's no way she would kill someone. There has to be some secret here. Something that has to do with the mastermind's trap that Kyoko mentioned. I know. Disgusting.
Well,
truly?
Does no one have a rebuttal? Have you decided to accept her assertion as fact? I see. So you still refuse to accept it.
So gross. Ugh. The thing is that, thank you for the follow, Jackie, like, if that's what works for them, I understand, but because they're, like, in captivity, basically, it feels gross. Byakuya's really pushing for that bad ending? I know, right?
I suppose we have to admit that Kyoko didn't put the locker key in her room, that it was someone else.
But
thank you, Argentum.
who else could it have been?
I mean, Byakuya had a room key, right?
That's true.
You! What are you trying to imply?
Whatever, Toko. You know, in an alternate reality, he still wouldn't get with you. He probably killed you. Actually, there were no murders, so who knows?
But of course, I have an alibi. From nighttime on, I was with you guys the entire time. I couldn't possibly have killed anyone,
Yeah, who
or
knows?
put the key in Kyoko's room.
Well, someone
Yeah,
had
right?
to put the key in there.
There's only one other possibility I can think of.
He had a sweater of her? Wait, no he didn't. He was holding her picture.
Someone could have had the key on them, then once they arrived at the scene, pretended to find it there.
She died in childbirth? Really? Yes, it was a picture. You didn't have like a sweater with like her face on it. Oh my god.
It had to be Makoto, right?
Wait, what?
I don't see any other option.
Genetic variability.
You've got it all
Wait,
wrong.
that makes zero sense.
Let's think about it one more time. There's gotta be a hidden side to this case.
Huh? A hidden side?
First of all, there's something off about this entire trial. You all see it, don't you?
Yeah, look at first, look at the goddamn room.
Mukuro, who we didn't even know existed, suddenly shows up dead. And then we're thrown into a trial. And Kyoko even said, it's a trap the mastermind set for us. So that's why this has to be...
Okay, time's up!
Oh.
Huh?
Time's up! Class trial's all over! Everyone can stop talking now!
What? Time's up?
What do you mean time's up? There's no time's up. Since when have we...
Same reasoning.
It's because you were late, so we had to push back the start time. So then, it's time for voting time!
I wonder who everyone's gonna
okay?
vote for.
Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you!
Voting time?
Oh. Oh, okay. They're just pushing us over here. Okay, I guess it is like officially done with if we got our court result and everything.
Now, who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Hey, hold on!
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Oh my god. He's moving at like 1.5 speed. Who do they pick? Oh, they do pick us! Goodbye, Makoto! What? You think I'm the killer? Sorry, man.
Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. It's all your fault. Everyone, you're wrong. You got it all wrong. I didn't do it. Alright.
Indeed.
Oh my god. Good job, everyone. Good job?
Yep.
He says the same thing. They got it right. No, I know that's not true. None of this makes any sense. This whole trial doesn't make any sense.
Hey.
It makes perfect sense.
Shing.
It's the same as always. It's just like all the other class trials. And I'm gonna end it the same way.
Thrills, chills, kills.
It's time for your heart-pounding, positively thrilling punishment. Wait, why do I... Kyoko!
I don't expect you to forgive me.
Oh, shit.
I know this is all my fault.
Damn. Kyoko?
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Does he really die? This game is so unhinged. Makoto's been found guilty. So who do I get to play as? I know. Oh, interesting! Or do we find out what happens after death? Super unhinged. What's interesting is that, this is the exact same as Kyoko's. He's just in the hot seat. Yeah, now we're gonna be a ghost. Hello, Baron. Ghost Run? Phasmophobia? Yeah, Danganronpa 2. Murder mysteries in the afterlife. After school lesson. Now my brain, oh my god, imagine we just become Monokuma models. It's so interesting. Slowly get up and walk away. Guess you could say Kyoko crushed this case. What? Chihiro? Alter ego? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Are we bound to the desk? What's going on? It is Alter Ego to the rescue. Huh? Huh? What's this? What's going on? I know, right? Would that still kill him? Hey, what's that? Yeah, it had to be. Alter Ego. Alter Ego? Is this some stupid virus from that stupid guy? He must have planted it when he invaded my network. Damn it all to hell, I don't believe this.
It would
seems you finally made a miscalculation. No, you miscalculated from the very beginning.
What the heck?
What was that?
In other words,
What I'm saying is, you shouldn't have underestimated us. Feldor says. Why are you talking like you've already won? I barely felt a thing. It was a pinch, an itch. That stupid virus is gone now. Got it? And so is Makoto. Maybe I didn't get to smash him flat, but you're never gonna see him again. To waste away in a garbage-strewn pit. In a way, that's an even better special punishment. Yeah, I feel like it's weird that Alter Ego didn't choose to save Kyoko. That's kind of weird. It's still not enough. I'm still not satisfied. I'm still gonna bring despair to the rest of you. Bring despair to the entire world. MC plot armor? That's truly the only explanation. Is he gone? Hey, Kyoko, what's the meaning of all this? Just what the hell is going on?
calm down.
It's okay. We're not the ones being trapped this time.
In other words,
Now it's the mastermind that's ensnared.
What did
What
you
are
say?
you talking about?
so...
You'll understand soon enough. Very soon, indeed. Whoa. Massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy. This is like the beginning. It brings in top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are 2 things you need to attend this school. 1, you have to already be attending high school. 2, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school, filled with the ultimate students, was me. We woke up. What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body felt heavy. It wouldn't be weird for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but it looks like it was all a dream. What the heck is going on? Oh, I missed whatever dialogue that was. Oh, what the fuck? Finally! I could finally feel my mind and body start to come back together again. Then, I was awake. Or was this just another dream? A dream inside a hopeless nightmare. No, this isn't a dream. I could tell, because the stench invading my nostrils was too powerful for a dream. What an awful smell. I was in a vast, dark cavern with the barest hint of light seeping in. Trash was piled high all across the area. This must be some kind of underground garbage pit. So we did wind up in the garbage pit. We survived, I guess. A heck of a situation to find myself in. But that was just the beginning of my problems. Was I going to be stuck in there till I wasted away and died? No, I can't let that happen. Not after what my good friend went through to save me. I remembered all too well what happened. Alter Ego saved me, and he used up the last little bit of his strength to do it. So I can't give up now. For myself and for my friend. And with that, my pursuit of survival began. First up was to start looking for a way out of here. Party at Delta House? There's all these things to look at, but this is probably the stopping point now. It is like 5 minutes shy of 8 o'clock. This is really good timing. We blew through that case. It was also like nuts and weird. And we even got to see the alternative reality. Keep going till the end of chapter? So we can poke around a little bit. This is a desk. Probably the one that fell down here with me. No, go on, please. Is that an airplane? Not something like that. Wind up in the school's garbage pit. What the? I didn't even realize that was an airplane. That's a rocket and a tank? I better not think too much about what I'm seeing down here. Alrighty. Rattle, rattle. It's locked. Rattle, rattle. No matter how many times I pushed or pulled or kicked it, it didn't budge. Getting out of here isn't gonna be that easy. Hello, Starchy Socks! Well, if I'm not getting out of here anytime soon, I decided to look around for some food in the garbage pit. Okay. There's plenty of food here, but it's all rotten. That was pointless too. Next, I searched for some water. How can I be sure which liquids I can drink and which ones are an all-around bad idea? Again, pointless. Little dysentery never hurt. Oh my god. I feel like I'm blocked in on all sides. But that's still not enough reason to give up, but because I'm still alive. As long as I'm alive, I'll never give up. After making that proud declaration, the next thing I decided to do was... what, sleep? Go to sleep. My sleep was deep and uninterrupted. That was my only way to preserve what little strength I had after not being able to eat or drink. Maybe we could use the tank? You agree? You say that we should use the tank. Oh my goodness. I can't be sure, but I think at least a full day had to have passed. And all I did was sleep and sleep. Tank, pizza door. Hello, Kangar. Happy New Year. Thank you, thank you. Very sweet of you to drop by. It was like I was waiting for some kind of sign to come falling out of the sky. However, what fell from the sky wasn't a sign. Not exactly. Got crunch? Oh boy. Oh, what the? Strange sound pierced my silent isolation, jarring me awake. Trash. As I watched, the pile of garbage jostled and formed an odd shape. Did something fall down over here? Something fell from up above. What could it have been? A sandwich? Well, now we gotta look. Did a giant piece of trash just fall down here? I carefully stretched my hand out toward whatever it was that had tumbled down here with me.
Just a second.
A giant piece of trash? Rude. Before she even emerged from the pile of garbage, I knew who it was. Oh my god!
It smells awful.
This place smells awful! My beautiful wife, you have some... What is that? Cup? Go cupped. Go cupped? Trash queen herself! Kyoko?
Indeed.
You look like you're doing better than I expected. Well, what are you doing here?
So...
Isn't it obvious? I'm here to help you. Glad to hear that, Kyoko. You've got a bit of garbage in your hair. She gave her head a quick, sharp shake to get rid of the trash, then she faced me again.
Hey.
First, I have something for you. She is truly fashion icon. Junko, step aside. Go ahead and eat it. We can talk once you're finished. Oh. Thank you! She got us like Hawaiian rolls and some nice water. Snatched the bread and water she was holding out for me. Within seconds, it was in my mouth and making its way toward my stomach. Oh, that really hit the spot. No, she brought the food with her. It's not garbage food. She just brought it with her to the garbage dump to give to me. Now I've got all the energy I need to keep going. So, you still haven't given up then? Kyoko do be a snack. Of course not. After all, the fact that I can keep going forward is about all I'm good at.
Hmm?
Well, that's not such a bad thing to be good at. She totally found it in the ramen cup? Oh my god. But, Kyoko, why'd you come to rescue me?
So...
To pay a debt. Or... no. To atone. Atone?
You...
During the trial, even though you knew I was lying, you didn't say anything. So, you knew that I knew.
Indeed.
But even though I knew, I did nothing to help you. I abandoned you. Don't say that! You didn't abandon me! She totally abandoned you. She did. No, that's exactly what I did. I abandoned you in order to save my own life. You were trying to save me, and I couldn't bring myself to do the same for you.
However...
But, listen, not that I'm trying to make excuses, but there was a reason that I had to survive, no matter the cost. Why did you have to survive?
It's true.
I'll tell you. I'll tell you everything. The reason I have to survive,
in other words,
is so that I can do what I came to the school to do. What? I made up my mind to come to Hope's Peak Academy for one very important reason. So you have some reason for coming to Hope's Peak? Yeah, you did too.
Indeed.
That's right. At least I did. Once. Once.
I...
Until recently, I'd forgotten what it was. You forgot? But that's... She did say. I had no memory of what my purpose was. No memory, that's impossible. Amnesia. Then is it really true? You lost your memory?
Makoto.
Do you remember, Makoto? Do you remember the first thing that happened to each of us as soon as we arrived at the school? First thing, we woke up in various spots. You're talking about when we fainted, right? I fainted, and when I woke up, I was trapped here. What's spooky?
That's right.
I fainted too. And when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself. A disconnect. Plays Kyoko? Dude, that's what I was thinking too, but I wasn't sure if the game would let us do it, and still no, but sad. A lot of JRPG protagonists gets what's known as retrograde amnesia. instead of interrograde amnesia. Forget your past, etc. Yeah, there's... Isn't the more common one is like you just, yeah, your memory, like you just can't make any more memories? That version of amnesia is like so scary, right? That's, have you seen Memento, Crows? It's nuts. Memory is so important to us. You love when the MC dies and you get to play as someone you admire throughout the game. It's pretty intense, I think, when games do that. PSVR 2 was announced not too long ago. Oh, really? You have not, but you're semi-familiar. Memento is pretty much like a movie about a guy who has that type of amnesia. And the less you know about it, the better it is going into it. It's like a really old Christopher Nolan film. I'd recommend checking out. It's really interesting. Yeah, it was a really good movie. 2 hours ago? Oh, literally, so today. PSVR 2 was announced today. You know almost all of it? Oh. Okay. I think the way that they present the movie is very interesting. We did watch it for movie night because we did have like a Christopher Nolan like marathon. Working at a movie rental store? That makes sense. You're bound to learn more about movies more than you can see them. Won a game like that before?
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point, my memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to the school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. Ruined so many? What do you think was like your least favorite movies that you wish you could have seen that were ruined for you? Crows works at the last known blockbuster? You like movies? Modern Warfare 3? Oh, for a game? That's funny. You would never work at a movie rental store again? But what would make you forget all that?
Hey.
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. Are you saying you think you lost your memory because...
Indeed.
I don't think. I'm positive it was the work of the masterminds. They stole my memory. But why would they want to do that? There's only one reason I can come up with. Because of my purpose and my ability. Somehow they knew... Somehow they would interfere with the mastermind's plans. Weird alien Egyptian sci-fi film. Interesting. Baron, thank you for the host. So the mastermind just stole them from you?
However...
And it could also mean, somehow, my memories may be connected to the mystery of this school and the mastermind. The main character, Bones, an alien. Jeez. Which is why I have to get them back. That's why I've been investigating things by myself this whole time. If what you say is true, why didn't you ask the rest of us to help you?
Why
While
that?
possessed by an Egyptian god? That is nuts. If I did that, and we all worked as one, the mastermind would have noticed right away. Plus, there's always a chance that the mastermind is actually one of us. What?
Correct.
Well, don't make too big a deal of it. It's just a possibility. But since it is a possibility, we can't ignore it, right? The mastermind, one of us. If she believed that, then of course she couldn't trust anyone around her. In which case, it only makes sense that she would look into her missing memory by herself.
However...
That being said, there was a limit to what I could do by myself, which is why I asked you to help me. But why me? Because, among everyone, you were least likely to be the mastermind. That was just intuition, but... I see. Your intuition was right, though. There's no way an ordinary kid like me could have been the mastermind.
I understand.
Ruh-roh.
I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
Uh-oh. It's just like the dream I had before, but why did that just happen?
Listen.
Are you okay? Oh, yeah, it's nothing. He should literally just tell her. It is nothing, right?
Hey.
Even now, I still trust you, you know? It's just, I'm not used to relying on others.
Correct.
I know I never asked you for help the right way, so I understand if you're not convinced. Honestly, I was convinced. I think that's just her personality. You said you had a reason for doing all that investigating on your own. So, how'd that turn out? Were you able to remember anything?
So...
I think there's still a lot I don't remember, but at the very least, I was finally able to recall my purpose and my ability. You mentioned your ability. My ability? What everyone should have known me for? Unsurprising, I'm the ultimate detective. The ultimate detective?
Correct.
And the reason I came to Hope's Peak Academy, there was someone I had to find here in the school. You had to find someone? Who?
So...
Well, it was the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. The headmaster? Why did you want to find the headmaster? Because he's my father! What?
In other words...
I didn't expect that. That's a surprise. I was separated from him as a child. As it turns out, he became the headmaster of Hope's Peak. Yoko's dad! Is Hope's Peak's headmaster? Then that explains when Alter Ego told us how he thought the headmaster was involved. I'll find a way. Yep. No matter what it takes, I will find the headmaster, no matter the cost.
So,
She's half there. Yoko, what's going on? My memory hadn't come back at that point, but when he said that, I felt strange. It makes perfect sense now, of course, since my whole purpose for coming here was to find him. That makes sense.
However...
But listen, Makoto, I want to make this perfectly clear so there's no misunderstanding. I said the headmaster wasn't the mastermind, but I didn't say that to protect him. I only said what I felt based on what I'd seen when I snuck into the headmaster's room. Then, what did you see in there?
So...
The room had been ransacked. The shelves were a mess, the desk drawers dumped on the floor. The only conclusion is that someone who didn't know where anything was had been in there. You mean the mastermind, right?
It's true.
That was my assumption, yes. And to confirm my suspicion, I decided to investigate the second floor of the dorms using the key I'd found. But why there? Because I also found this in the headmaster's room. This is some kind of map?
Indeed.
It's a layout of the entirety of Hope's Peak Academy. I found it in the headmaster's room along with Makoto's profile and the key. The map showed the second floor was home to a number of rooms meant for faculty use. Some of the staff must have had to stay overnight from time to time.
Good things on sale, straight.
Hello, Homeroom TV. Thank you for the host. I know, right? I'm back from almost dying. I took off my choker too because it was like trying to cough to clear my throat. And it wasn't fucking working and I was like, oh shit. Yeah, I'm better now. I'm like super overheating. Thanks! And thanks for your concern. That was probably my biggest fuck up on Twitch. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you guys. No, yeah, I'm fine. I could feel it. Because it was like, you know, like when you swallow wrong. So I tried to drink water to fix that and that just fucked me up. I also choked on the water. Yes, all good. Now I just have to wait for there we go. The game is back. And then I had to wait like a little bit longer to, you could probably tell. So let my voice cool off. I am back. I know, right? Yeah. And I was just like, oh no, this is embarrassing. Don't look at me. Hence the BRB screen. And I wanted to like mute because coughing is just gross and awful sounding. So I'm so sorry to be dying.
Yeah, we can totally disguise my voice this way. Wait, why does the screen look like this? This fits perfectly fine. The water started fighting back? Oh yeah. Oh my god, I would hate to choke on alcohol. Okay, we're all good now. Anyways. You adore this voice? Thanks, Daddy. Thanks, Ace. Now it's all weird when I drink water because I feel like I'm... Anyway. I'm gonna go back to reading really quick so we can wrap this up.
So I am also going over time. Without meaning to, because we're almost at the end of the chapter. Anyways, some of the staff must have had to stay overnight from time to time. And I figured the headmaster would have some kind of private room there. I assumed that if that were true, the room would likely hold more clues, so I went to check. Hello? Oh yeah, you're gonna pay me time and a half? Correct. If only I could make time and a half. And that's when I finally remembered. I remembered that my purpose was to find the owner of that room. So you went there to see if the headmaster really did have a private room there.
However,
but once I got there, I noticed that the second floor of the dorms didn't have any cameras or monitors. Parentheses 5 gum? I haven't had 5 gum in a long time. So, what was it like? That part of the school, I mean. It's hard to describe. All I can say is... The moment I saw it, I realized... whatever's going on in this school is more horrific than we ever imagined. What do you mean?
So...
I can't explain it. You need to see it for yourself, and I'm sure you'll get your chance soon enough. Sounds like it must be important. And really ominous.
However...
Of course, once I got to the second floor door, no cameras and monitors, which is why I had no idea what was going on in the rest of the building. It has to do with Mikuro Ikusaba, doesn't it?
However...
Just to be perfectly clear, I didn't kill her. And I know it wasn't you, either. I know you're right, but that just means everyone but you and me had an alibi. So then who did kill her?
Anyway...
What I can say for sure is that the mastermind is directly involved. To begin with, the point of the class trial of Mikuro Ikusaba was to get me killed. Get you killed?
Indeed.
I stole that key and disappeared, and in retaliation, they wanted to draw me out and eliminate me.
Correct.
That was the point of the class trial. It was? The mastermind knew they couldn't interfere directly. You mean because of the school regulations?
That's right.
Exactly. Yep. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion.
In other words...
The mastermind is adamant about following the rules, and with that rule in place, they couldn't step in. Since they couldn't kill me themselves, they tried to use the class trial to do it. I know, for real. We can go to the teacher's lounge and talk shit there. The mastermind couldn't step in because of the rules? That makes it sound like the mastermind themselves is somehow bound by the school regulations.
Hey.
There's one other thing I'd like to point out about the murder of Mikuro Ikusaba. What's that? There was a point where Mikuro may not have become the victim. It could have been you, Makoto. I could have become the victim. Oh, So maybe it was the mastermind that was trying to kill us.
Indeed.
You know what I'm talking about, right? Do you mean... Yep, right here. During the night? I can hear them, you know? The footsteps of the god of death. What? I can hear the god of death as he moves. That ability naturally draws me into cases just like this. Force of Nightmares on you? Kyoko's anime app. She really is hearing the freaking footsteps of the god of death.
Anyway.
Which is exactly what happened with you. I was in the dorms, and I had a sudden sense of dread. I looked down the stairwell, and I saw a white shadow cross the corridor. I gave chase right away. As I followed it, I saw the shadow go into your room. Super edgy.
Correct.
I ran into your room, and I saw what was happening. I intervened immediately, of course.
However...
That wasn't the end of things, of course. I stopped them, but that led to... Whoever the mass assailant was, they ended up dead.
Correct.
And their murder was disguised, and the dojo key wound up in my room. It all has to be the work of a mastermind, in an attempt to use the class trial to eliminate me. So all this would mean that whoever killed Bakuro is also the mastermind, right?
Indeed.
I don't have conclusive evidence, but that's what I think. But that's really bad if true. It means the mastermind can kill whoever they want if they feel like it. Wait, but doesn't that create another contradiction? The mastermind wanted to use the class trial to try and kill you because they couldn't interfere, right?
Correct.
You're right. That is a contradiction. And it's not just Mukuro. They needed the class trial to kill me, but seemed ready to kill you in your room. Everything they did is a contradiction. So what does it all mean?
In other words...
It means that the mastermind is the one who's been cornered. Huh?
Makoto.
Just a little more. A little more, and I should be able to figure out the mastermind's identity. The identity of the other ultimate despair. The other ultimate despair? There's no doubt that Mukuro was the ultimate despair, and that she's dead. I'm so confused! Was she the despair or the soldier? Oh. But I don't think the ultimate despair is just one person. One of them wasn't as ultimate as the other? That's why I guess super high school level despair, SHSL, works better than just ultimate. It's not?
Indeed.
If you think about it, the ultimate despair seems to implicate whoever caused that event. You're talking about...
That's right.
What happened a year ago. Biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Tragedy. Whoever's responsible for that, they're the ultimate despair?
It would seem...
That despicable group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. Then they're...
Indeed.
Make no mistake. They're the root of all evil that has forced us to go through this. That is the ultimate despair. And that is our real enemy. This title doesn't make any sense to me. 100-mile dash, pain of a junkie. Still 6. But yes, for sure, it will be explained. We'll see more of this next time. In Danganronpa. Dream Island Rocket. Save data. Alright. I will save. I guess here. Till next time, indeed. Ultimate Despair. Alright. Oh goodness! Homestead Hero, hello! Thank you so much for the raid! Hello, Handmaid Hill! Hello, Poops Lazy! Hello, Kim Meekster! Hello, hey, it's Tia! Hello, Gurgle. I know, the plot thickens. Hello, Infinite Verse UW, Orange Bandana Boy! Also playing Danganronpa! Hey, nice! Hello, Homestead Hero, how are you? Thank you for the read. I am unfortunately about to wrap up. But I appreciate you sharing your community with me over here. How are you guys doing? How's your stream? Are you guys getting invested in the story? We're starting to, I feel like, really pick up on the game. Starting on chapter 6. Good Cargalurial, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, no, it's totally fine. Don't worry about it. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me. I really appreciate it. Thank you for doing that. Jesus, so thank you for the follow. Dang. I just finished chapter 5. So we're just about to start chapter 6. So we just had the trial that was supposed to be a trap for Kyoko, and then we got convicted, and then Alter Ego saved us, and then we got thrown into the trash heap. And then we had this big conversation with Kyoko where she's like, I remember what I came here to do and what my ultimate ability is, etc. And yeah, we just kind of had a conversation about kind of what she's been up to, catching up with each other and everything, so. Really good spot, yeah. So we're just finishing that up. I went like almost 30 minutes over my regular time, but we just, I was toward, you know, like there was just dialogue until the end of the chapter, so we were just doing that. Hello, Shapeshift Identity. Yeah. So it was really nice. Just like hearing all this stuff come to light and just, you know, like getting more information about what's going on. Yes. So I am a variety streamer. Homestead Hero, thank you for the follow. Yeah. Next Tuesday. So I'm a variety streamer. I play a different game every day of the week, but same game, same days. So Tuesdays are when I play Danganronpa. So chapter 6 of Danganronpa I'll be playing next Tuesday. Tomorrow it will be continuing God of War. Thursday I'll be continuing Hollow Knight, and Friday I'll be continuing Bloodborne. So my lineup's super fun. Every game that I play, I'm just like, oh, I don't want to stop. Kyoko's my favorite character. So like when I started this was like pretty much like we just discovered the body, and then Toko got sent flying because she tried to rip the mask off. That's still really funny to me. But it was like the start of the investigation. Isn't Chiaki in Danganronpa 2? Best girl hands down. That's what I was kind of saying. Ever since the beginning of the game, I was like, this homegirl's the only one that's got like more than 2 brain cells, so. She's always been my favorite since then. I love her. Who's your guys' least favorite character? Is it spoilers to ask? Of the students? Hiro's been getting on my nerves. I always kind of dislike Byakuya. Toko's just like weirdly horny and stinky all the time. Oh my god, I also really didn't like Hifumi. He's so gross. Teru's your least favorite, also from DR2? Hiro or Hifumi? You guys have good taste. Kyoko's your favorite and Hiro or Hifumi? You love Celeste? I also like Celeste a lot. She's probably up there more than like other people. Everyone in your chat said they wanted to kill Hifumi themselves. That's so funny. Toko's best girl? I prefer Genocide Jill over Toko personally. I also hate Hifumi. He's so gross. Who's the one who killed Chihiro? Oh, wait, Mondo? Mondo was a coward in the end. Jill, I loved Jill. It was great. I felt bad for Mondo. You popped off when his time came. Hifumi. I was very like, oh well. But I felt a little bit sad when, what's his name, Taka? God. There's Taka, Toko, Hina, Hiro, and it's so hard for me to keep their names, like, straight in my head. But Taka, I hated at first because I thought he was really obnoxious. Then I spent a little bit of time with him. Then he had his kind of, like, gay bromance thing going on with Mondo in the sauna, and then I was like, you know, he's like not bad. He's just kind of like really bad at making friends. I felt sorry for him. I like got to know him right as the case with Mondo was unfolding, so super tragic for me. Genocide Jill was the most pleasant surprise in this whole game. You did not expect to like her so much. I definitely, like, when she popped up, it was definitely like, I didn't expect that either, but I definitely like her more than Toko, personally. She has a lot of personality. She's weird, but like I feel like I like her personality more than Toko. You never met Mondo? Oh. Either from My Hero? Oh, really? I can see that. But not as cool. The thing is that like I felt like Taka was annoying too, and then we decided to spend time with Taka to see what he's about, and then he was like, he had his whole dialogue where he's kind of like, hobbies? Is that how you make friends? This entire time. That's all I needed to do was like be interested in things. I thought life was all about like grades and success. And I was like, oh my god, you like poor like sheltered child. He's like, I always felt alone and now I finally know why I haven't been making friends. And it seemed like it just completely rocked his world and I just felt so sorry for him. And I was just like, oh my god. I can understand, you know, like, when I was a kid, I had a lot of problems making friends and stuff, so I feel like part of it was just, like, hella related to him. It was just like, oh no, poor Taka. Then, like, right after that, he and Mondo became, like, best buddies, so then I was like, oh my god, Taka finally has a friend! So I was like, okay. And they were, like, super close with each other, and then, you know, like, the day after that, like, 2 days after, I hung out with Taka and got his backstory. Was Chihiro's case, but yeah. Super fair from that perspective. Yeah, if I never hung out with him, I still would have been like, ah, he's annoying. And like, people were telling me, if you hang out with Hifumi, he's not that bad, but I was like, I don't want to give him the time of day. I don't think I hung out with Byakuya. I think I hung out with Byakuya once, because I was just like, I wonder what ability he can give me, but yeah. But I totally, because like, Taka just yells a lot, so I understand that he is bothersome. It can be a little irritating. With only, like, 5 other people, excluding ourselves, Hiro is definitely... Hiro and Toko take the slots of the annoying people. Bichiaka, that's so funny, has a hella interesting backstory, I'm sure. I was super agitated with him a lot up until this trial, because I couldn't handle Hiro asking us to prove that Kyoko wasn't the dead body when she was present in the trial room with us. That was driving me bonkers. I was like, I don't understand why I have to prove to you just because you're stupid that like Kyoko's alive when she's literally like right there. And then we had to do this whole thing. And Byakuya was just kind of like sick and tired of that shit too. He's like, she's literally right there. Why are we doing this? That was nuts. And I was just like weird because I was just like, I understand and I agree with everything. After what Byakuya did to Sweet Baby Chihiro, you have a burning anger against him? Yeah, I also don't understand why he did that too. He's like, oh, a body for funsies. I'm just gonna do all this. Like, this is nuts. Hiro's random things he does and doesn't believe in. Hiro, like, doesn't understand the things that he says. And I feel like if you just look at him as, like, someone who's just, like, high as fuck, so they don't know what's going on, and I feel like that makes him a little bit more bearable, but he's still really annoying, in my opinion. He definitely hinders things more than helps a lot of the time, and that bothers me personally. It's not just like, it would almost be better if you just weren't around. Top tier moment when he was Robot Hero? Oh my god. He's done so many things where it's just like, he's been like almost the killer like a good amount of times, and through sheer stupidity he would have been like, yep, I'm the killer, even though that means everyone would die, which is just like goofy. I just remember everyone crowding around him when he came out of the locker by the pool when he was Robot Hero. That was a nuts case. And then with Sakura too, he was like almost the killer, but everyone was almost the killer in Sakura's case. So sad. No, nothing wrong with a little bakage. It's just that he's just kind of constantly like that. And it gets in the way. Sakura was a wild trial. That was really sad to me. I really liked Sakura. I like Hina too, even if she's a little airheaded. But I like her. And her friendship with Sakura was super sweet. And I was so sad about Sakura's trial. We did that last week. And then this week we sped through this trial. Alright, but I am unfortunately going to be wrapping things up here. Sakura's method of death. Yeah, from the beginning I was like, I have a feeling I know like where this is going. Let me see. Can I do this? Yes, I can. Oh my gosh, no. No need to be sorry. It's so much fun talking with you guys. I appreciate it. These games are great, so. And I appreciate you guys, you know, taking the time to come over here and hang out and everything. It's nice chatting with you guys. Yeah! Hopefully, yes, we can catch each other at another time. It would be fantastic. Shapeshift Identity, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your evening.
Thank
Kim
you.
Meekster, thank you so much for the follow too. You You guys are amazing. Thanks so much for hanging out with me. I hope to see you guys again. Danganronpa again next Tuesday. Or if you'd like God of War tomorrow, I am a Pacific time person streamer. I start at 3 p.m. and go until 8 usually, so I'm a little 30 minutes over. Your favorite redeem? I was choking on water earlier. Alrighty. And hello, Big Dojo, and goodbye. Thank you guys, thank you for tuning in, I appreciate it, and I will see you guys again tomorrow, I hope. Thank you again for the raid. I appreciate it, for everyone for coming in, raiders. You guys are the best. I'll see you guys again next time. Mwah.